Sure thing. Did you know the 1993 Renault 19 was quite popular in Europe for being a practical and affordable hatchback? It actually came with a surprisingly sporty turbo version for those who wanted a little more excitement. And fun fact, it was one of the first Renault models to feature the anti-lock braking system, which was pretty cutting edge back then. So, this little car had some brains in its engineering toolbox. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Glad you could hop back in just in time for some racing action. Hope you've got your game face on because these AI cars are about to show off some serious speed. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Hey everyone, just a heads up, the time to choose your car is almost done, so make sure you pick your favorite before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your preferred ride in the race. Hurry up and make your selection. Welcome back, Ilias X988. Glad you could return just in time for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready for some virtual racing excitement. Hey there, Ilias X988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed chaos. Get ready to see some incredible AI cars battling it out on the track. Alright, we've got Super Siggy in a 1995 Volvo 850 and a Yamaha Priest in a 1992 BMW 318. Racing on Grundlewald long. Considering the cars and models these are, it's probably going to be a close call, but I'd put my money on Super Siggy. The Volvo 850 might be a little more robust and comfortable at higher speeds despite being an older model, whereas the BMW 318i is known for its agility but less so for long-distance endurance. So I think Super Siggy has a slight edge here. This will be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Grindelwald Long Track. Leading the pack is ITB Eliasesk in a classic 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the bots behind. Eliasesk is leading the race right now, holding a solid first position. Dongert is closely behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Everlasting Apex has secured third place, staying competitive in the early stages. Everlasting Apex and Cherifakitten are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Super Siggy and Eliasesk 988 are battling it out for seventh position. Waldo and Sputnik NZ are in a tight duel for 11th spot. Super Siggy advances to 7th place. Waldo moves up to 11th. Elitsetona 1095 climbs to 13th. The race is heating up with some consistent gains. Sputnik NZ and Waldo are nose-to-tail fighting for the 11th spot. Abomzi is sneaking up one place to 15th. Cherifakitten is behind the leader by a few positions but is still in the hunt. Their Vauxhall Vectra is known for decent handling, so expect some tactical moves ahead. The race for them seems to be steady without major drama so far. The tight turns and elevation changes in Grindelwald Long are making overtakes tricky, but the cars with better handling are gaining ground. Hey Sinise Kiname, great to see you coming back. Glad you're here to witness these race cars battle it out. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Everlasting Apex and Dondrenon 3 are nose-to-tail fighting hard for second place. Eliasesk 988 and Everlasting Apex are also close in the midfield, both looking to gain a position within the top 5. Sputnik NZ and Mighty Chunk are swapping places regularly for 10th, keeping the battle lively there. Everlasting Apex has gained a position, and now sits in second place. Cherifakitten and Dongretzon 3 are nose-to-nose for third. Super Siggy is also climbing, moving into 7th place. Eliasesk 988 is making moves, leapfrogging 3 cars to secure 4th place. Cherifakitten is losing ground, dropping 6 positions back to 10th. Super Siggy is also climbing, gaining 1 spot up to 5th. Watch out as Super Siggy and Eliasesk 988 are now locked in a close duel for 4th place. Cherifakitten dropping back to 18th place. Looks like they're having a tough time out there. Eliasesk 988 is stalking Dongretzon 3, closing the gap by a whole second. Now, Eliasesk 988 has nailed down the 5th spot, climbing 1 position up the ranks. Everlasting Apex and Eliasesk continue to trade positions at the front, neither willing to give an inch. Cherifakitten has shaved off 1.6 seconds from Willow Shrub, making the gap much more interesting. Everlasting Apex just gained the lead, moving up to 1st place. Cherifakitten is closing quickly on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Everlasting Apex is leading the race in a 1998 Ford Mondeo, which has been consistently fast with a best lap of 23.494. Their car seems to be handling well and maintaining a strong pace, holding a clear advantage over the rest. Waldo is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986 and sitting in 12th place. The car isn't the fastest on the track with a best lap just over 2 minutes 8 seconds, but it's holding its ground reasonably well. Mighty Chunk is cruising in a 1980 Lada 2106, which is more about endurance than speed. They're currently in the 8th Group N position with a lap time of just over 2 minutes and 8 seconds. So pretty steady but not challenging for the top spots. Dongnut Center 3 is piloting a 1999 Nissan Primera P11 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes, 4 seconds and 692 milliseconds. The race seems stable but not setting the pace on this lap. Congrats, Everlasting Apex! Looks like all that running paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, what an epic performance from DSC Everlasting Apex. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is truly a triple crown of racing skills. Congratulations on that incredible achievement. And hey, since you stole the show with the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1998 Ford Mondeo from the BTC. Talk about driving it home in style. Keep those wheels turning. And who knows? Maybe you'll be claiming more cars soon. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. In the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, some of these little guys are so slow that they're basically the tortoises of the race. Yet, they often end up doing surprisingly well, thanks to clever strategy and staying out of trouble. It's kind of like the race version of the slow and steady wins the race story. So don't underestimate the tiny cars. Sometimes they're the ones causing all the chaos at the front. Hey there, Toda Mission. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to dive into some crazy AI car races, so buckle up and enjoy the ride. Hey everyone! If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so pick your favorite before it's too late. Let's see who's got the best taste in racing machines. Hey Toadette TVX! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you dropping in again. Get comfy, because tonight we're watching some crazy AI cars race like they're trying to win a gold medal in the Chaos Olympics. Stick around and enjoy the show. Ooh. This is quite the matchup. The Ferrari California from 2012 is known for its sleek design and decent performance, but it's a bit long in the tooth compared to the more modern Nissan 400Z, the 2021 Nissan 400Z. Should have some pretty impressive handling and speed, especially with that newer technology under the hood. If I had to pick, I'd place my bets on a Bombsy and the Nissan 400Z to possibly take the win. It just has that modern edge, and likely better aerodynamics. But hey, with AI racing, everything's unpredictable, so I wouldn't rule out Arlo Coast pulling off a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Horsma Raceway Trophy. Bot Queen Monda is starting on pole in a 2009 BMW M3. Looks like she's got the slow cars in the back. So let's see if she can hold that position, or if the faster cars will catch up early. Queen Monda has secured the first place right out of the gate. Orshfonk is holding on strongly in second, while Todetta's Commission is busy fighting for that third position. The race is already heating up. Larusel advances 2 places to secure 6th place. Piero Gamerset climbs 2 spots into 8th position. Abeta Bloke moves up 1 position into 10th place. Captain Trippy advances to 3rd place. Larusel climbs into 5th position. Piero Gamerset moves up to 7th. The race is heating up with some consistent gains. Larusel just climbed to 4th place. Shoto Todoroka 39 moved up to 5th. Piero Gamerset is now in 6th. The battle for position is heating up. Nitserov Starks is climbing up the field, moving into 8th place. Abeta Bloke and Mirov Starks are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Abomsy and Axton Hits continue their close duel for 11th. Cherogamaratsa is cutting down the distance to Shototodoroke 39 by 1.5 seconds. Abeta Bloke is climbing one position to 9th place. Unkla Tobin is advancing one spot to 14th place. Sinis Kinama and Violeta Mama are nose-to-nose for 16th place. HP Lootcraft and Connor Malady are swapping paint for 19th. Ilias X98 is creeping up one spot, now on 24. Abeta Bloke advances one position into 8th place. Unkla Mausa moves up one spot, now in 13th. Unkla Tobin and Abamzi are locked in a close duel for 12th place. Their gap is tightening. Princess Wildface advances one place into 17. Oscar Wolf climbs two positions into 20th. The race is heating up slightly. Cherogamaratsa is closing in on Shototodor P39 with a 1.2 second gap shrinking steadily. Unkla Tobin and Abamzi are nose-to-nose for 12th place, fighting hard. Algost and Yabar Rwanda are also closely matched for 14th, giving us some tight racing action. Orange Funk just overtook to take the lead at the front. Captain Trippy moved up one spot to claim second place. Unkla Tobin made a strong move, climbing two spots to 11. Larusel has gained one position and is now in 3rd place. Queen Manda and Larusel are fighting closely for 3rd. Arlo Coast has moved up one spot into 12th. Captain Trippy and Orange Funk are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, with barely any gap between them. Cherogamaratsa has gained a spot and is now in 5th place, closing in on Shototodoroka 39. Shototodoroka 39 and Peru Gamarza are turning the race into a contact sport for 5th position. Captain Trippy has just snagged the lead, jumping ahead by one position. Larusel is also climbing, moving up a spot to 2nd place. Orange Funk and Larusel are still neck and neck, trading paint in their tight race for 2nd place. Cherogamaratsa is cutting the distance to Queen Manda by 2.1 seconds, making it a chase. Abeta Bloke is also closing in on Shototodoroka 39, matching that 2.1 second reduction, so watch out. Unkla Tobin and Nezarub stocks are locked in a tight duel for 11th place. No room for mistakes there. Abeta Bloke gains one position, now in 6th place. Zeniska Namijums, 2 spots, wrapping up in 11th. Axton Hits moves up one spot into 13th. Congratulations, Captain Trippy. Looks like you outrun everyone again. Nice job winning at Horsma Raceway Trophy. Wow, Bot Captain Trippy, you really showed those cars who's boss? Congratulations on winning the race, you earned it. And a big shout out to TTV Senis Kiname for pulling off the most overtakes. That's no small feat. You can now claim a 2017 Aston Martin DB11. Nice move. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2018 BMW 125 I'm Sport would probably have the best chance at winning. It's a newer model with a sporty setup that could handle Villarreal's tight corners and elevation changes pretty well. The Mini Cooper Cup from 2016 might surprise us too with its agility, but probably lacks the power of the BMW 00. The older cars like the 2000 Audi A4B5 or the 2004 Toyota Corolla are more likely to be fun, but not quite as competitive on a twisty circuit like this. So, I'm putting my chips on the 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport for the win. Hey everyone, quick heads up. The time to pick your car is almost up, so make sure to get your choices in before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will come out on top. Get those selections in now. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back with us for more racing action. Hope you've been ready for some high-speed excitement today. Hey there, Nalga77. Glad you could make it back. The race is about to get crazy, so settle in and enjoy the chaos. Welcome back to the stream. Well, both of these cars have their charms, but they're quite different beasts. The Audi 4B5 from 2000 is known for its solid build and decent handling, but it's a bit aged. On the other side, the BMW M235 iRacing from 2014 is more modern, with sharper handling and better aerodynamics, making it a strong contender on the circuit. Considering that Circuito International de Villarreal is tight and techy, I'd say the BMW might have the edge thanks to its agility and more advanced tech. Still, you never know with AI. It can surprise us with some wild moves. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Villarreal, and leading the pack is Bot Mighty Chunk, in a classic 2010 seat, Leon TDI. Looks like it's off to an interesting start. Mighty Chunk takes the lead right off the line, followed closely by Toadette TVX in second place. Tanisi Kiname is holding on to third position as they accelerate into the first corner. Knalga 77 and LASX 98 are locking horns for the 8th position. Spikles and Nalga 77 are battling fierce for 9th. Bjorn Art is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 11th. Bjorn Art and Spikles are neck and neck fighting for 10th spot. Annex Zagarax has advanced 1 place to take 11th position. Bjorn Art and Annex Zagarax are nose-to-tail fighting for 11th. Tyler Drums 31 and Bunnysoft Doom continue their close duel for 14th place. Toadette Kamishin is gaining ground and has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Knalga 77 also advanced 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. Ilias 98 and Nalga 77 are closely contesting for 8th position, staying within striking distance. Jackson DeBox and Bunnysoft Doom are nose to tail for 13th place. Bunnysoft Doom just nudged ahead, making a clean move on the straight. Jackson DeBox is sticking close, looking for an overtake into the next corner. Toadette's Commission is advancing to 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Anaxagorax has also gained a place and is now in 11th position. Spikles and Anaxagorax are neck and neck, fighting for the 11th spot. The TC Akar seem to be dominating the front with strong positioning, possibly benefiting from their design for this track. The WTCC competitors are spread out, indicating they might struggle more with this specific circuit or car class dynamics. Villarreal's tight corners are keeping overtakes limited to precision and timing, so the top positions are mainly stable with few sparks of strategic moves. Mighty Chunk is leading in a 2010 seat, Leon TDI. They're holding the top spot comfortably so far. No sign of trouble or overtakes. Reiko Haruji is running a 28 Lada Priora, which is known for its basic setup and reliability, rather than speed. They are currently in the 17th place, indicating a competitive, but probably cautious race so far. Bjorn Art is running a 27.7 Chevrolet Lacetti in WTC. They're currently in just outside the top 10, which suggests they might be struggling to gain ground, but are holding position. Ilias X98 and Senis Kiname continue their tight duel for 4th place, with no signs of slowing down. Captain Trippy just gained 1 position, now occupying the 18th spot, closing in on the pack. Ilias X98 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to sit in 4th place. Riko Haruji and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Aerotech and Cheryl Mizuroses are nose-to-nose battling for 19th position. Knaga 77 has gained one position, moving into 5th place. Anaxagorax is catching up to Bjorn Art, shrinking the gap by 2.7 seconds. Bunnysoft Doom is closing in on Anaxagorax, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Eliasisk advances one position to sit in 6th place. Knaga 77 also bumps up one spot, now holding 7. Alias X98 climbs one place into 8. The race is tightening up nicely. Bunnies of Doom is cutting down the distance on Anaxagorax, the gap shrinking by 12 seconds. Aerotic is on a tier, overtaking 3 cars and claiming the 16th spot. Meanwhile, Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up one place to occupy the 13th position. Axton Hits is gaining ground, moving up to 13th place. Captain Trippy is steadily closing the gap on Cheryl and Xeroses, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Cheryl Mitsuroses is racing a 2008 Mercedes C200. Their race isn't looking too promising, with the slowest lap so far around 2 minutes 52 seconds. It seems they're struggling to keep up today. Knaga 77 is driving a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport and currently sits just behind Elias 98 in 8th place. Looks like they're sticking close but not quite making the move forward yet. Well, it looks like Mighty Chunk just stole the show. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, big congratulations to Bot Mighty Chunk on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. You really showed us how it's done. And for those claiming cars, TTV, Toet TVX, you earned that 2000 Audi A4B5 with your win in the bet race. Nice work topping off that performance. Meanwhile, DSA Todetas Commission, your skills in overtaking paid off with that 26 Audi A4B7. Well deserved. Looks like the cars are going to good homes today. Keep it up, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2017 Mercedes AMG F1W08EQ would probably take the checkered flag. It's got that turbocharged power, the downforce to stick to those tight turns, and a reputation for being a real speedster. The rest are definitely contenders, but that Mercedes is kind of the Formula One equivalent of a cheetah on steroids. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, hurry up. The clock is ticking down fast and I don't want anyone to miss out on their perfect racing machine. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Nauga 77 in the Mercedes AMG F1W8EQ, and Todet's Commission in a McLaren MCL32, racing at Central International Circuit. Both are pretty solid choices for 2017 Formula One cars, but each has its own quirks. The Mercedes weight was known for its incredible downforce and power, making it a beast on straights and fast corners. On the other hand, the McLaren MCL32 struggled with reliability and certain handling issues during the season, though it was still a competitive car. Given these points and the fact that this is an AI race where handling finesse isn't as human-dependent, I'll lean towards the Mercedes. It generally had the edge in overall performance and consistency that could really shine on Central's twisty sections. Plus, if the AI leverages the weight strengths well, I think Nauga 77 might just take the victory. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. It's almost like watching a robotic dance-off. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Central International Circuit. DTV Todet TVX is starting on pole, piloting a 2017 McLaren MCL32. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Todet TVX has shot off the line, taking an early lead. Eliask is right behind in second, attempting to keep up. Beef Sliders is settling into third place, already trying to find a gap to make a move. The pack is bunched up behind them, but no overtakes just yet. Knaik S77 is storming forward, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 5th place. Lyum is also making progress, passing 3 opponents to reach 18th position. Eliazesk has advanced 1 spot and now holds the lead at the top of the pack. Zotsfired is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Hypno Killer and Nalga77 are still neck and neck for 11th place. Race tight. Todetta's Commission gains 1 spot, now in 13th position. Senisa Kinama has gained 3 positions and is now in 12th place. Blaming Buddha also advancing swiftly, moving up 3 spots to reach 14th position. Toadette TVX and Elias Esk are locked in a close duel at the front, fighting fiercely for the lead. Toadette TVX and Elias Esk are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Beef Sliders is right behind Toadette TVX, pushing hard for 2nd place. Autumn Thunderbird is making a nice move up to 9th, climbing the ranks 1 position at a time. Jacinda Box is advancing to 3rd place, inching past Beef Sliders. The fight for 3rd is heating up with these 2 neck and neck. Joan Wolf has also climbed 1 spot, and is now in 5th position, closing the gap. Toadette Emission is chopping down the gap to Elias 988 by nearly 7 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird and Wild Kevinoan are still neck and neck for 8th place. Hypno Killer just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 10th. Hypno Killer is really holding on to 9th place, but Autumn Thunderbird is pushing hard, trying to overtake. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 and Senise Kiname are locked in a close fight just behind, battling for 12th place, with no clear winner yet. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action today. Toadette TVX and Elias Esk are nose to tail at the front. Jack Cinderbox is rapidly gaining, trimming the gap to Toadette by over a second. Hypno Killer and Autumn Thunderbird keep fighting for 9th place, matching each other's pace step for step. Beef Slivers is piloting a Haas VF17, which is known for its balance. Looks like they are holding a solid position just behind the leaders, staying competitive with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 2 seconds, and 77 hundredths. Zotsfired is driving a 2017 Mercedes AM GF1W W08EQ and currently sits in 8th position. Looks like their pace is solid, matching the fastest lap of the next car ahead at just under 2 seconds. Not bad for keeping up in the midfield. Beef Sliders and Jack Cinderbox are neck and neck for 3rd place. Wild Kevinoan and Zotsfired are trading positions fiercely for 7th place. Maria Koblai is climbing up 1 spot to take 15th. Layum is in a Haas VF17, currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 4 seconds, indicating they're hanging on but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady drive without any major battles so far. Wow! Big congratulations to YTB Iliesesk for taking the win. That was an exciting race to watch. Fastest car on the track today, no doubt. Now, for those amazing drivers who can claim a car. TTV, Kanal Gas7. You crushed the bet race, and get to take home a 2017 Mercedes-AMG F1W 8EQ. Nice. And TTV Senis Kanami, you did the most overtakes today. Impressive maneuvering. You can claim the 2017 Red Bull RB13. Great job all around. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1960B RMP48. This car was famous for its super simple and almost quirky design with a front engine layout, which was pretty much old school even back then. It was also known for its small wheel size and unusual wide tires that looked like they were on steroids compared to other cars of its time. Plus, it had some tricky handling issues, making it the lovable underdog that never quite reached the podium, but always kept us entertained. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. The countdown is ticking away faster than a race car on a straightaway. Don't miss out on your chance to influence this chaotic, fun-filled showdown. Get your choice in before it's too late. Alright, so we have Naga 77's driver making their debut this month, and having completed 30 races with 5 wins, sitting comfortably in the 10th spot overall. Considering it's their first race of the month, they might be a bit rusty or eager to prove themselves. The car is a classic 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196, which is a fantastic choice, pretty much a legend on the track. Now, thinking about who might come out on top, I'd lean towards the driver with more consistent experience. Even though they're not at the very top, their history shows they've managed to secure some wins and keep a decent ranking. It will be interesting to see if the newcomer can shake things up, or if the veteran driver will maintain their momentum. Either way, it's bound to be an exciting race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Vallelunga and leading the pack is ITB Liessex in a 1957 Maserati 250F 2 Looks like he's got that classic flare up front. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Toadette TVX takes an early lead, showing quick reflexes and a strong start. Liessex is holding a solid second place, keeping pace right behind the leader. Dank Nuggins has secured the third position, but is already trying to find a way past for a better spot. Liessex has just overtaken a car to move into first place. Knalga 77 has advanced 2 positions and is now in 7th. Toadette Skamishin and Knalga 77 are running side by side for that 7th spot, making it a tight contest. Sanis Kiname is flying through the pack, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to secure the 13th position. 192X is having a tough time, losing 19 spots and dropping back to 23rd. Dank Nuggins is making steady progress, climbing 1 position to take over 2nd place. Hey Pimpin Box, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some intense racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Violetta Mama advances 2 spots and now sits in 8th place. Athena CNC climbs 1 spot into 11. In a close contest for 10th, Athena CNC and Wild Cavanon are neck and neck, battling it out for position. Alsanta Ipsmatique advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4 Tato. Knaga 77 and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for 8th position. Hikori Hamsam and Husky Hog are dueling it out for 13th place. Dre 192X is really making it interesting, closing in on Naibe at a rapid pace, cutting down the gap by 9 seconds. Dank Nuggins just took over the lead, jumping 1 place to sit in 1st position. Meanwhile, Violetta Mama advanced 1 spot to claim 7th place. Knaga 77 advances to 8th place. Athena CNC climbs 1 spot, now sharing a close contest with Toadette's Commission for 9th. The fight for position is heating up but no overtakes yet. Naibe is slicing through the pack and now in 16th place. Wild Cavanone has climbed up to 10th position, keeping the pressure on. Pondon has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in the 14th place. The race is heating up as these moves shake up the midfield. Sanis Kiname is really closing in on Strutting Jarl, shaving off 1.7 seconds. They're neck and neck for the 17th position. Race tight and the gap shrinking. Strutting Jarl advances to 16th place. Sanis Kiname climbs to 17th position. Kenneth Linlilat moves up to 18th spot. The race is getting pretty crowded at these lower numbers. Athena CNC has gained another position, now sitting in 7th place. Knaga 77 is trying to defend Pate, but Athena CNC is closing the gap. Looks like a move for 8th could be imminent soon. While Kevinana is driving a Gordini T32 from 1955 Dort. They're currently in the 8th place and holding onto a solid lap time of just over 33 seconds. Not bad for a car that might be more about style than speed at this point. Sinise Kiname and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Elitsitona 1095 is making a move, climbing one place to nestle into the 18th position. LXHL advances to 4th place. Knauga 77 moves into 5th. Shikamaru climbs to 12th. The race remains tight with these shifts. Sinise Kiname is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars and now sitting in 14th place. Elitsitona 1095 is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to land in 15th. Lin Liak follows closely behind, climbing 3 spots into 16th. Congratulations to Dank Nuggins on the victory. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Dank Nuggins for winning that race. You crushed it out there. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, TTV Knolga 77, you just won a 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. Nice score. Grab that beauty and make sure to keep those wheels rolling. Thanks for watching everyone. Stay tuned for more racing action. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Brands Hatch GP is known for its tight corners and quick changes in direction. A car that can navigate those turns smoothly and stay glued to the road will have a definite advantage. Top speed is nice, but the real magic happens when the car can quickly adapt to the twisty sections without losing grip. So, precise steering and good cornering ability are what I value most here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite AI car. Make it quick or you might be stuck with whatever's left clinging to that starting line. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Get those picks in now before it's too late. Interesting matchup. TPK's Ferrari 158 is a classic and probably a little more aggressive in its handling, especially at a track like Brands Hatch GP with all those twists and turns. On the other hand, Nonstop Racing 261, while also vintage, might have that slightly more stable feel but could struggle with the sharp corners or acceleration. If I had to bet, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge mainly due to its lighter weight and more agile reputation, which are crucial on an intricate circuit like this. But then again, vintage racing sometimes produces surprises. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Brands Hatch GP, leading the pack from pole. We have Bot Bobotti in a 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the rest of the field has other plans. Bobotti has jumped into the lead right from the start. Gliding Penguin is hot on their trail in second, trying to make up some ground. Eliasix 988 is holding strong in third, but expect those positions to shuffle soon. Eliasix 988 has nudged into second place with a smooth move forward. TPKA is climbing up to fifth position, gaining a spot. Wayne Bretsky advances to eighth, making a little progress. Eliasix 988 just overtook one car to claim the top spot, now holding the lead. Knall Gas 77 has made a slight move up to 7th place. Eliasix 988 continues their climb, advancing 2 more positions to take 8th place. TPKPA is gaining ground and now sits in 3rd place. Nonstop is catching up fast, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Naga 77 is also on the move, moving up 1 place to 6th. The race is tightening up nicely. Eliasix 988 climbs into 7th place, gaining a spot. Wayne Bretsky also moves up to 8th position with a single overtaking maneuver. Ashineriton makes a 2-position jump into 9th, showing some aggressive moves there. TPPKA and Bubote are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Toadette TVX is squeezing through the pack, gaining 1 spot to push into 12th. Pimpin Taybox and Toadette TVX are head-to-head for 12th, about to make things even more interesting. TPKPA is climbing 1 spot to secure second place. Conormality is gaining on Gliding Penguin, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. The battle for 10th place between Conormality and Gliding Penguin is heating up, with both battling closely. Nestek is making a nice climb up to second place. Knaga 77 is chopping into the Hyper 7's lead, closing in by more than a second and a half. Pimpin Taybox is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 11. Knaga 77 is behind the main pack in 8th place, using a Cooper T77 from 1965. Looks like he's stuck in traffic, not making much progress. Bubote is leading in this race with a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. They're currently holding the first position and seem to be running smoothly. But with no lap times posted, it's hard to tell if they are pushing their limit or just cruising. Nonstop is currently in second place, driving a 1965B RMP261. They're showing good pace with the fastest lap in the top 3, and are closing the gap to the leader. Looks like a solid challenge brewing at the front. Wayne Brzeski is charging up behind LESS 988, with a 2.7 second gap shrinking rapidly. Ashanritin cuts into Wayne Brzeski's rearview mirror, narrowing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Toda Tavashin makes a move up 1 place, claiming the 15th position. IASIX 988's car is a 1965B RMP261, and it's currently leading the race. They've set the fastest lap so far and appear to be comfortably in front. The driver seems to have good control and consistency. The vintage F1 cars at Brands Hatch GP create a mix of high-speed challenge and technical corners. The slower early cars seem to be holding position, while the more nimble models are struggling with narrow grip. It's a classic case where car class and track complexity shape the race tightly. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like someone is unstoppable today. Wow! Congratulations to TTV, Ilias 988, on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for those who are feeling lucky, the drivers in the top few spots can actually claim a car. So keep racing hard, and who knows, maybe your name will be called next. Here's a fun fact for you. Since 2010, street cars racing in the modern classes have seen some seriously impressive tech upgrades. They started incorporating hybrid systems and turbocharged engines that push performance to crazy levels, making these races almost like sci-fi battles on wheels. It's like watching a battle between traditional muscle and high-tech wizardry. Who will win today? Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your choices quick before the cars head out on the track without you. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning machine. We're about to get this race started fast and furious. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2008 Citroën C4 VTS is known for its sharp handling and agility. But honestly, it might struggle with the speed and stability needed on Daytona's big oval. The Subaru Impreza WRX STI, on the other hand, is a beast when it comes to power and grip at high speeds. Given the track in cars, I have a feeling Toadette TVX and the Subaru has the edge here. The extra horsepower and cornering capabilities could really turn the race in their favor. But hey, with AI controlling these, anything can happen. Maybe the Citroën will prove us wrong just for the fun of it. Stay tuned. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Daytona Superspeedway. And leading the pack is DSC Nolga 77 in a 2015 Toyota GT86. Looks like a fun mix of street cars from 2010 and up. Stay tuned to see how they race. Nolga 77 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Todetta's Commission is holding a strong second place, closely followed by Basket and V in the third spot. The race is already heating up at the front. Anarchisix is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to reach 12th place. GamerBoss 72 is also making gains, climbing 3 spots to 18th place. Knalga 77 is closing in, overtaking 3 cars to land in 21st place. Beef Sliders has surged forward, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 5th place. Cloudy is climbing steadily, gaining 1 position to hold 2nd place. The battle for first is heating up as Cloudy and Todetta's Commission are dueling closely, showing no signs of giving way. Cloudy is sneaking into the lead, claiming the top spot. Todetta, TVX, and Nolga 77 are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Beef Sliders is closing the gap on Todetta TVX, shrinking it by 24 seconds. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Prodigy Place 58 surges into the top 10, ditching 3 cars in a flash. Eliasas 98 keeps climbing, overtaking another 3, and breaking into the 14th position. Looks like momentum is on their side today. AI Rafael just gained 1 position, and is now in 4th place. Meanwhile, AI Rafael and Todetta's Commission are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Knalga 77 and AI Rafael continue their fight for 4th, keeping it interesting. AI Rafael advances to 3rd place, climbing 1 spot to today. Beef Sliders also moves up to 5th, making their way through the pack. Beef Sliders and Todetta's Commission are engaged in a tight duel for 4th position, staying close side by side. Big Boy Beds is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to reach 12th place. AI Rafael is closing the gap on Todetta TVX, chipping away at nearly 2 seconds. The battle for 2nd place between AI Rafael and Todetta TVX is getting pretty intense. AI Rafael makes a neat move up to 2nd place. Prodigy Place 58 is chipping away at Nolga 77's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Eliasix 98 climbs into 9th position, continues to improve his standing. Knalga 77 is making a sharp move, climbing up to the 18th place after passing 3 cars. Popcorn Slayer is gaining on Naibe, cutting the gap by 6.8 seconds and eyeing that position. AI Rafael is closing in on Cloudy, reducing the distance by 2.6 seconds. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Meg's Boring Life is making a nice push, climbing 3 spots to get into the top 17. Rafael holds onto the lead, moving up one place to sit in first. Nice. Toadette TVX is closing the gap on Cloudy, cutting it down by a second and a third. Waffling Gutters is slicing through the track, and now only about a second behind Bjorn Art. Beef Sliders has moved into 4th place with a smooth climb. Big Boy Bets is making a solid charge up to 7th, gaining 2 spots. There's a fierce fight for 6th between Big Boy Bets and Toadette's Commission. Still neck and neck. Looks like it could go either way. Toadette TVX is closing in on Cloudy quickly, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 is reeling in Beef Sliders at a similar pace, closing by 1.7 seconds. Big Boy Bets continues to climb, moving up 1 spot to occupy 6th place. Meg's Boring Life is making a solid move up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Popcorn Slayer's really closing in on a Bombsy, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Beef Sliders is hot on Toadette TVX's heels, closing that gap by 3 and a bit seconds. Popcorn Slayer is narrowing the distance to a Bombsy by almost 6 seconds. Big Boy Bets is chipping away at Prodigy Place 58's lead, losing just over 2 seconds. Meg's Boring Life has gained a spot, now sitting in 11th place. Cloudy is narrowing down on Rafael with a 1.2 second gap. Dodo. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Prodigy Place 58 by 1.4 seconds. Meg's Boring Life is charging up and closing in on Anarchisics by 4 seconds. Beef Sliders is cutting the distance to Toadette TVX, closing in rapidly. Popcorn Slayer is gaining ground on a Bombsy, shrinking the gap significantly. Cloudy is steadily closing in on Rafael, inching closer with each lap. Wow, Rafael really pulled off the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Bata Rafael on winning the race. That was quite an impressive drive. And DTV Toadette TVX. You did it. You can now claim that 2014 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Guess you'll be hitting the streets in style. Great job to everyone who raced today. Sure. Did you know that the Auto Club Speedway is actually a super fast oval with an interesting twist? It has a unique 2-mile D-shaped layout that allows for some really high speeds and exciting racing as drivers navigate through the turns and straightaways. Plus, Because of its design, it's often called one of the most thrilling tracks on the NASCAR circuit. Alright everyone, hurry up and get your picks in before the clock runs out. We don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Time is almost up, so make your choice now. Wow, this is a tough one. On one side, we have School Bus Rust V, with a classic Porsche 911. AAS that car is known for precision and agility, especially on fast curves. On the other side, Senyahima with a 1970 Dodge Challenger, RT, which is all about muscle and straight-line power. If this were a drag race, I'd probably lean towards the Challenger, no doubt. But since we are racing at Auto Club Speedway, which has those sharp turns and high-speed segments, I think the Porsche might have the edge with its handling capabilities. However, in the wild world of AI-driven racing, anything can happen. But if I had to pick, I'd say the Porsche may just squeak out a win. But don't count the Challenger out too fast. Muscle cars can surprise you. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Auto Club Speedway. Leading the pack right now is Bot Kingret in a classic 1969 Oldsmobile 442, sitting on pole. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold its lead. The Grand Enchanter has taken an early lead, holding the top position. Kingret is closely behind in second place. Siniski Nama rounds out the top three, making it a tight start at the front. Knalga 77 is making a bold move, climbing through the field and now in 15th. Kingret has maintained the lead with a steady advance to first place. Bacho Grande in ground, now sitting in third position after passing one car. Frankenspouts is tearing through the field now in fourth after overtaking three cars. Senyahima is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to settle in 18th. The Grand Enchanter has taken the lead, moving up 1 position to sit in first place. Kingret just overtook Vagrant Enchanter. To claim the top spot, Vagrant Enchanter is trying to fight back, but Kingret holds firm. Frankenballs made a move there, climbing up to third place, throttling through the field. Fortiafro is slicing through the field, now in 11th position after overtaking 3 cars. Scotzer Opts has made a remarkable climb, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 16th place. Meanwhile, the Grand Enchanter continues his relentless push, moving up 1 spot to claim the lead. Bacho Grande is climbing up 1 spot to secure the 4th position. Kingret and Bacho Grande are now locked in a close fight for 4th place. Meanwhile, Gnavling and Kingret are battling it out for 5th. The race is heating up just behind the leaders. Gnavling advances 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Kingret and Gnavling are closely contesting that position, neck and neck. Triad and the Dreamkeeper are also engaged in a tight duel for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Scosa Ops just made a bold move, passing 4 cars in a row to climb into 11th place. Billy is also making gains, overtaking 3 cars, and now sitting in 21st position. Meanwhile, Gnavling and Bacho Grande are locked together in a fierce duel for 4th place, trading positions lap after lap. HP Lootcraft is making a strong charge, climbing 4 places to sit in 14th place. Billy is gaining momentum, overtaking 3 cars and moving into 18th place. Mutube is also on the move, pushing through 3 vehicles to reach 21st place. Lone Wolf advances to 3rd place. The fight for 2nd between DJ Lone Wolf and Frankenballs is heating up. Scozer climbs to 8th place, closing the gap. Lone Wolf has climbed to 2nd place. Scozer has advanced to 7th, closely battling Kingret for that spot. The fight is heating up between Kingret and Scozer as they stay close. Triad is passing King Root and climbing to 8th place. Vargala Set is gaining ground, moving up to 11th. The battle for 8th is heating up with Triad and Kingret in a close fight. Shinyahima is making a quick move, overtaking 3 cars to jump into the 14th spot. Jeonwolf is closing the gap on Vagrant Tenchenter, shaving off 2.6 seconds in the process. Meanwhile, Jeonwolf and Vagrant Tenchenter are engaged in a fierce duel for the lead, staying side by side at the front. Jeonwolf takes the lead, now in first place. Gnavling climbs up to 4. Skozer Ups is trimming the gap to Senes Kinami by 1.7 seconds, staying on their tail. Gnavling advances to 3rd place, closing in on the top. Skozer Ups pushes into 5th, and now Senes Kinami and Skozer Ups are nose-to-tail vying for that spot. The race remains tightly packed at the front with barely a blink between the leaders. Trihat is narrowing the distance to Bacho Grande, cutting it down by 2 seconds. LESX 988 has gained a position, moving into 9th. Shinyahima has also moved up 1 spot into 11th. Shinyahima and King Rut are locked in a fierce struggle for 10th place. Mutuba just grabbed 12th and is closing in, moving up 1 spot. Mutuba and Shinyahima are now racing wheel to wheel for 11. This is getting interesting. Skozer Obs is advancing to 4th place. Bacho Grande and Senes Kinami are neck and neck for 6th place. Shinyahima is climbing to 10th place. Trihat just gained a spot moving into 7th place. Iliasix 988 and Bacho Grande are really close together fighting for 8th position. Billy is inching closer to King Rut, closing the gap by over a second. Wow. Jeonwolf shows everyone how it's done. Nice victory. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Bot Jeonwolf for taking home the victory. Clearly, they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI. Well done. For all their drivers still in the game, remember you have a chance to claim a car. Keep racing hard and you might be the next to drive away in style. Who will step up next? Here's a fun fact for you about the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. This car is often called one of the most iconic designs of the 1950s, with its distinctive tail fins and chrome accents. It was also known for its powerful V8 engine options, which made it not just stylish but pretty peppy for its time. Imagine pulling up to the drive-in in one of these, and feeling like you're straight out of a scene from a classic movie. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and the race is about to start. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one of these AI cars will dominate the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the mystery. With Knalga 77 having a bit of experience and some wins under their belt, they seem to have a slight edge here. Even though their win rate isn't stellar, they're at least familiar with this track. Meanwhile, Merchican Live is a bit of an unknown entity, so I'd probably lean toward Knalga 77 taking the checkered flag. But hey, surprises happen. Let's see if the little unknown can pull off an upset, or if Knalga 77 will cruise to victory. I'm definitely excited to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat on the Iberian International Circuit. Leading the pack is the classic NASCAR class, with Bot Biwart in a shining 1957. Chevrolet Bel Air taking pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the new arrivals will race it down. Biwart has shot off the line into the lead, holding a narrow gap over Iavexema in second. Captain Trippy is currently in third, just trying to keep up. The front three are already stretching away from the pack, Merchik and Liev just overtook Knaga 77 to move into 7th place. They're neck and neck with only a few meters between them. Looks like this fight is heating up, no room for mistakes. Lone Wolf is in 9th place, still in the classic Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like their race is just about to heat up or stay steady, no drama yet. Captain Trippy's driving the same classic Chevrolet Bel Air as the others, but is currently holding 3rd place, staying close but not quite challenging for the lead yet. It looks like a steady race for him so far. Lone Wolf is currently in the 9th position on a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Their race seems stable, but there are a few spots behind the leaders sticking to the classic style. Ihava Exema is holding 2nd place in their classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. They're slightly behind the leader but maintaining a solid pace. Looks like they're sticking close with consistent lap times. Captain Trippy is holding 3rd place with their classic Chevrolet Bel Air, likely riding steady but not making any moves yet. Still early, so no surprises so far. Knaga 77 is driving a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Their race seems to be slipping behind with no recorded lap time indicating possible issues or a pit stop. Galga 77 is in 6th place, driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. They're running just behind the top 5, but have a fastest lap of 1:8.329, showing some competitive pace. So far, solid, but could use a bit more flair to climb higher. Zachariah TV is driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air and is currently in 5th place. They've set a decent fastest lap, but are trailing just behind the leaders, so a potential push for higher positions could be coming. Captain Trippy's car is holding a solid 2nd place after starting 3rd. They've managed to stay close behind Biowat and have a fastest lap just a bit slower than the leader. Looks like a tight fight for the top spot. Merchikin Live is driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, holding 8th place. Their fastest lap so far is 1:7.661, which shows they are competitive, but might need a little more push to overtake the cars ahead. BioArt is leading in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, holding a steady pace with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're comfortably in front without much trouble so far. Congratulations to BioArt for claiming victory at Camino Viejo de Montserrat. Clearly, they knew the shortcuts to success. Wow! Congratulations to Bot BioArt on winning the race! That was definitely a smooth drive. And a big shout out to TTV Nalga 77 for winning the bet race. Looks like a legendary car is yours. The 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Time to add some classic flair to your garage? Sure thing. Did you know that the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro is actually one of the few American muscle cars to offer a turbo-charged 4-cylinder engine. So it's got a bit of a surprise factor by combining power with efficiency, which is not something you see every day in the world of raw muscle. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but with more horsepower. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Make sure to get your choice in quick so we don't miss out on the action. You don't want to be the one kicking yourself because you hesitated, do you? Let's see which car takes the lead once the countdown hits 0. Ooh. This is a classic muscle car showdown. The Chevrolet Camaro versus the Ford Mustang. Both incredible machines, but it really comes down to how the AI handles each car on Mid-Ohio. The Camaro has that aggressive power and sharp handling, perfect for those tight corners. The Mustang, on the other hand, is known for its balanced performance and smooth ride. Honestly, I think it's going to be close, but I'd give a slight edge to Just Platinum in the Camaro. The car's got the edge in acceleration and cornering speed, which can make all the difference on a track like this. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything's possible. Let's see which machine rules the road today. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Mid-Ohio. The top spot is held by TTV Naga 77 in a shiny 2021 Ford Mustang. Let's see if they can keep that pole position, or if others are going to catch up. Naga 77 has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Belthan the Beast in second, and GC Swishman 33 holding on to third place. The pack is already spreading out and it looks like a tight battle forming at the front. GT Swishman 33 just overtook someone to take second place. Let's Go and Morningstar Soul are still fighting hard for fourth place with little room for error. Rafael has advanced one position to land 8. Meanwhile, Rafael and Naga 77 are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Rafael advances one position to 7th place. Arlo Coast also climbs one spot to 18. The fight between Arlo Coast and Celestial Inari intensifies as they battle closely for 17th place. Uncanny Buddy continues to tumble down the field, now 12 places behind. Naga 77 and Rafael are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place, trading positions frequently. Meanwhile, Reiko Haruji is climbing steadily, grabbing the 11th spot, and making progress through the pack. Indigo Pate is chopping down that time gap to Just Platinum by a solid 1.4 seconds. Filthy Old Guy makes a neat jump up one spot into 21st position. Yesterone 133,796 and Lil Sprout are locked in a close duel for 21st, so expect some sparks there. Rafael and Trifoninity 3 are nose to tail for 6th place. Imbus Platinum makes a move, climbing one spot to 8. Indigo Pate and Naga 77 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Rafael advances one spot, now in 6th place. Naga 77 moves up one place, now in 8th. Arlo Coast and DJ Wolf are locked in a close fight for 17. Indigo Pei is climbing up one position to 9th place. Reiko Haruji is also moving forward one spot, landing in 10th position. Hypno Killer is advancing one spot to take 11th place. The race is tightening up nicely. Dion Wolf advances one place into 14th position. Papa Cassie and DJ Lone Wolf are engaged in a close duel for the same spot. Uncanny Buddy is narrowing the distance to just around 133,796, cutting nearly 2.5 seconds from the gap. John Wolf and Wristwatch Indio are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Filthy Old Guy is gaining ground, climbing one place to 18. Uncanny Buddy is chiseling away at just around 133,796 lead, narrowing the gap by 2 seconds. Uncanny Buddy and just around 133,796 are now battling over the 21st position. Joan Wolf has gained 2 positions and is now in 12th place. Uncanny Buddy has also moved up 2 spots and is now in 20th place. Arlo Coast is really having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 22. I, Rafael and Drelitsko are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Celestial Linari is creeping up the field, gaining 1 spot and now sitting in 16th. Uncanny Buddy advances 1 spot to take 18th place. Indus Platinum is gaining on Arlo Coast, closing the gap by a second and a half. Joan Wolf has chopped the gap to Hypno Killer by 1.1 seconds. Uncanny Buddy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 17th place. Uncanny Buddy and Celestial Linari are locked in a battle for the 16th position. Indus Platinum is reeling in Arlo Coast, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Knalga 77 is holding the lead comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Congrats, Knalga 77. Looks like you just took the checkered flag and reminded everyone who's in charge. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to TTV Knalga 77 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And look at that, they also snagged the fastest lap of the race. Nothing like a bit of speed to seal the deal. For those still in the game, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. It's wide open, so keep racing hard, and maybe luck will be on your side soon. Here's a fun fact about the 1967 Mercury Cougar. It was actually a pretty stylish competitor in the muscle car scene. But it was also one of the first American cars to offer a handling package called the X-Code package, which made it a bit more aggressive on twisty roads. Definitely not just a pretty face. Hey everyone, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. This is your last call, so don't miss out on making a bold choice. Who will take the checkered flag today? Let's see those final selections. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Both of these cars have their charm. But when it comes to racing at Brasilia Oval, it's really about which car handles better on the track. The Dodge Dart from 1968 has a bit more muscle, which could give it an edge in straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Mercury Cougar from 1967 is known for its sleek handling and agility. Given the oval's high-speed nature, I might lean slightly towards Elias X98 and the Dodge Dart. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who hits the best line and maintains that speed through the curves. Let's see if the muscle or the finesse wins out today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Brasilia Oval. Starting on pole is the vintage Trans Am car, driven by bot Abigail Killams. A classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if she can hold that spot. Abigail Killams takes an early lead with a strong start, followed closely by Elias X98 in second place. Ediaviv is holding on to third but seems to be under pressure already. Direct Official is on a charge, climbing 3 spots to 17. Ediaviv just gained 1 position to claim second place. Elias X98 and ED Live are locked in a close fight for the runner-up spot, making things interesting behind the leader. Shooter M Up is making moves, climbing 2 spots to take the 5th place. Knauga 77 is also moving up 1 position into 7th. Dr. Felix is advancing 1 spot into 8th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Eddie Leave and Abigail Killams are locked in a fierce fight for first place, neither giving an inch. Elias X98 is staying close behind Eddie Leave and Abigail Killams, pushing hard for second position. Meanwhile, Elias X98 and X Ragnaroks are exchanging positions in the mid-pack battle for 9th place, keeping it exciting. Knaga 77 is making a move up the field, climbing into second place. They are now closely contesting for the second position with Idialev. Meanwhile, Elias 98 and Naga 77 are toe-to-toe for third. Knaga 77 advances to second place. Elias can shoot him up, are still neck and neck for fifth position. Havoc Sema climbs to 15th spot. Ediliva advances to second place. Knaga 77 climbs to 6th position. Elias and Naga 77 are dueling closely for 6th place, with no clear gap yet. Elias and Naga 77 are wheel-to-wheel for 6th place, really scrapping it out. Simple Markers and Butcher Zero are also close, trading positions for 17th. No clear separation in either duel. Ragnarox is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar with a fastest lap of just over 6.5. They're holding 8th place but seem to be stuck in a tight pack, struggling a bit compared to the leaders. Elias, X98, and Naga 77 are dueling hard for third place with close racing. Iron Cross, Wooden Cross, and Ahavik Exema are locked in a tight fight for 15th position. Knaga 77 advances one position to secure second place. The battle between Idialev and Naga 77 remains close. No clear leader yet. Shoot him up and Elias 98 are fighting hard for 4th position, staying nose to tail. Elias 98 and Idialev are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Ragnarox is climbing up to take 8th place, one position ahead of Elias X98, who is also moving up to 9th. It looks like those positions are about to get more interesting. Dr. Felix has dropped 10 positions and is now in 20th place. Elias X98 is advancing steadily, moving up one position to secure 3rd. The fight for 2nd is intense as Elias X98 and Naga 77 are nose to tail, swapping positions frequently. Knaga 77 and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Ihavik Sema and Gabitha Minimak are slicing through the field for a tight battle around 14. Ebony Shadow is making moves, climbing one spot to take 20th. Congratulations! Looks like Abigail Killams really knows how to take the lead at Brasilia Oval. Well done! Wow, congratulations to bot Abigail Killams for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now for everyone else, here's some great opportunities to claim those classic cars. DTV Canalga 77, with the fastest lap, you get the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, a true muscle car legend. DTV Z98. You took home the victory in the bet race, well done. And you can claim the 1968 Dodge Dart, a vintage beauty. And DSK Nalga 77, for the most overtakes, the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro is yours. Nice hustle. Great effort from all drivers today. Alright, everyone. Here's a fun fact about the 1965 BRMP 261. Did you know this car was one of the last Formula One cars to feature a front-engine layout? By that point, most competitors had moved to mid or rear-engine designs, making the P261 a bit of an old-school rebel on the track. It's like showing up to a modern race in vintage style, and still trying to steal the show. Hey everyone! The time to pick your favorite AI car is almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to root for your chosen racer. Hurry up and make your pick before the countdown hits 0. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage machines versus the edge of history. The Brabham BT7 from 1965 has a bit more modernity, and probably a slightly better aerodynamics for tackling the Batanga's curves. But don't count out the Cooper T55. It's a true legend in its own right and might surprise us with some old-school agility. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say LASX 98's Brabham might have the upper hand, just because it's a bit newer and possibly faster in a straight line. But then again, sometimes those vintage cars love a good twisty circuit and could give the modern guys a run for their money. Tune in, because I'm pretty sure this one's gonna come down to the wire. Hey there, Janet Kukisi. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to see some crazy AI cars racing, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Batangas Racing Circuit. The car in pole is a classic Ferrari 158 from 1964, running in the F1 Class de Ontechas. Let's see if that vintage charm gives it an edge or if the other cars catch up in style. The race kicks off with relaxed view, taking the initial lead, followed closely by Dongerzone 3 in second, and Door Rogue rallying in third. They're already lining up for some early moves. Door Rogue just gained one position, moving into second. Pondon bumped up 2 spots, now sitting in third. Dongerzone 3 and Pondon are nose to tail, battling for third place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Dongerzone 3 is making a move up the field, advancing to take third place. The Goldnerd and Rome Spider are close on each other in a head-to-head for 10th. Meanwhile, Captain Trippy and Elias X988 are locked in a tight duel for 13th. Captain Trippy has advanced one position into 13th place. Imogen Tempus has climbed 2 spots into 18th place. The duel between Imogen Tempus and Rexen Zurer for 17th place is heating up with just a few seconds of racing left. Shekumaru advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Iliasix 988 moves into the 13th position, making steady progress. Imogen Tempus climbs 2 spots, now in 16th, keeping the fight alive. Jerk Plays is currently in the 12th place, driving a Porsche 804 from 1962. Notable for its lightweight and agility, but it looks like their race might be a bit of a climb. Knalga 77 and Elias 698 are neck and neck for 8th place. Elias 988 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to sit in 18th. My Namai Style 21 is climbing up to 5th place. Knalga 77 advances 1 spot to 8th. The battle between Nalga 77 and Nalga 77 for 7th place looks intense, with both racers close behind each other. Door Rogue has just moved up to the lead in the very first spot. Knalga 77 advances 1 position to take 6th place. Rome Spider and Nalga 77 are locked in a close fight for 8th place, trading positions now and then. The vintage F1 cars at Batangas Circuit create a close and unpredictable race with everyone fighting for position. The track's twists seem to favor skilled drivers over raw speed, keeping the gaps tight and overtakes daring. The Goldnet advances 1 position to take 10th place. Imogen Tempus also moves up 1 spot, now in 14th. The fight for 13th is tight, with Imogen Tempus and Elias S988 battling closely. Knalga 77 and Pondon are nose to tail for 7th place. Eliasisk just gained 1 spot, now 10th. Rex Nacera climbs 1 spot to 16th place, pushing forward nicely. Its Thera pair also gains 1 position, settling into 19th place. No major overtakes happening just yet. Still settling into the rhythm. Mutuba is racing a Lotus 25 from 1962. Currently in it. 19th place. Their fastest lap is a sharp 22.483, which shows they're quite competitive on pace but still juggling to move up the order. Rome Spider and Na Gas 77 are nose to tail in a tight fight for 8th place. Rex Nansero makes a move, advancing one spot to occupy the 15th position. Dehipur 7 is driving a Porsche 804 from 1962, which is known for its lightweight design and solid handling. The race is looking steady for them, currently in the middle of the pack with consistent lap times around 2:4. Imogen Tempus continues to fall back, now in 21st place. Knalga 77 is climbing steadily, taking 7th place. Rex Nansero is also advancing, moving into 14th spot. Wow! Door Rogue really took the checkered flag. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for them. Well done. Wow, but Door Rogue really showed us all how it's done. Huge congrats on your win. That was some impressive driving. Now, for the drivers out there who have a chance to claim a car, make sure to stay sharp because it's all up for grabs. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. Did you know that TCA racing cars are built specifically for exciting close-quarters racing and boast a high level of safety features? It's like they're designed to make every race feel just a little more heart-pounding, all while keeping the drivers protected. It's pretty cool how these little speed demons manage to pack so much thrill into a compact package. Hey everyone, quick reminder before time runs out. If you haven't chosen your favorite car yet, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those picks in before it's too late. Oh wow. Two very different beasts here. The Thralinen's got a 24 Toyota Corolla, which is basically the friendly neighborhood grocery getter. It's reliable, economical, but not exactly known for its speed or agility. On the other hand, Blaming Buddha's driving a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. A bit newer, probably a tad snazzier, and slightly more sporty. I'd give the edge to Blaming Buddha just because of the car's age and design being a little more tuned for something resembling racing. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, right? So much for just relying on the car's reputations. We're in for a wild ride today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Road Course. And look at that, bought Rookie Miriki in a 2006 Audi A4B7 is starting on pole. Someone's feeling confident right out of the gate. Let's see if that classic ride can hold its position. Rookie Miriki has shot off the line and taken the lead. Platin Numera is holding second, close behind. Gnafling rounds out the top three, already making moves early. Nalga 77 advances one place to claim third position. Elias Azu moves up one spot, now in fourth. Meanwhile, Elias X98 and Ariu Serial are locked in a close duel for sixth place, neck and neck. Sofik is now in seventh place, climbing one spot. Knauga 77 has made a similar move up to 10th place. Brenda Booster and Beanstreams are locking horns for 12th place, keeping it interesting. Knavling is chipping away at Elias's lead, closing the gap by 1/30 seconds. They are locked in a fierce duel for the fourth place. Brando Buster slips up one spot, climbing into 12th position. Knalga 77 just gained one position, now sitting second. Rookie Miriki and Nalga 77 are locked in a close duel for the lead. Ariu Serio is climbing up, now holding the 5th place. Platnumera climbs to 2nd place. Knauda 77 advances to 10th. Gary Z moves up to 21st. The race dynamics are shifting steadily. Knauda 77 is driving a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport and currently sits in 3rd place. It looks like they're holding a steady pace but no overtakes yet. No sign of trouble or spectacular moves so far. Taufik is closing in on the top 5 now, climbing 2 places. Knauda 77 has moved up 1 spot to occupy 9th place. Blaming Buddha and Nalga 77 are nose-to-tail battling for 9th, both desperate to keep that position. Ariu Serial has gained 1 position, now in 5th place. Bethrailine also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 11th place. Randa Booster and Bethrailine are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Brando Booster advances to 11th place. Begoldnerd is cutting down the distance to Elias X98 by 1.5 seconds. Ren Kaori climbs 2 spots, reaching 22nd position toward ice. Platinumera and Ruki Miriki are nose to tail at the front. Justin Gilks is closing in, now in 25th after climbing 1 spot. Ikar 77 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are wheel to wheel for the 28th position, giving us some close racing down the back. Platnumera is now in 1st place, gaining a position. Brando Booster and Blaming Buddha continue their close fight for 10th. Merdeka Bleich has moved up 1 spot to take 13. Zenyahima is in the 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 24th with a time of 1:24.6661, trying to catch up but slowly falling behind the pack. Justin Gilks advances 1 position, now in 24th place. Ikara 77 also moves up 1 spot to 27th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Flinchy Cod 21 are locked together in a close duel for 28th. Congratulations, Platnumera. Looks like you just proved you're the king of the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course. Well done. Wow! Platinumera really took the checkered flag. Great job! That was a fantastic race to watch. And congratulations to the drivers who are now able to claim a car. Make sure to stay tuned and claim your prize. You earned it. This is shaping up to be an epic day of racing. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the Red Bull Racing RB18. They usually have a pretty strong showing on technical circuits like Istanbul Park, with its combination of high-speed corners and challenging chicanes. Plus, the RB18 is known for its aerodynamic efficiency and balanced handling, which are critical for that track. The Ferrari F175 might be a close contender given their raw speed, but I'd bet on the Red Bull's overall consistency and driver confidence to push them over the edge. Alright everyone, this is your last call to pick your dream machine before the countdown ends. Make it count because after this the race is locked in and no more changes. Get those selections in fast so you don't miss out on your favorite car, or maybe just the one that looks the coolest. Time's ticking. Let's see which vehicles will dominate the track today. Oh, this is a tough call, but I'd say it's going to come down to how well these AI drivers handle the tricky turns at Istanbul Park. The Mercedes W13 has been known for its stability and smooth handling, especially on twisty circuits like this. Meanwhile, the Ferrari F175 is usually blisteringly fast in a straight line, but might struggle a bit with the sharp corners if the AI doesn't handle it perfectly. So I'm leaning towards Bidazar's Mercedes just because it could be more consistent through the technical sections. But don't count out Arloco's Ferrari, because when it hits those straights it could just leave everyone in the dust. It's all about how their AI manages the balance between speed and control at this track. Alright folks. The race is underway here at Istanbul Park, and leading the pack we have bought Bodazerer in a sleek 2022 Mercedes W13. Looks like they got a pretty good start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will give chase. Bodazerer takes an early lead with a strong start. Arloghost is close behind in second place, immediately putting pressure on the front runner. Iliazisk rounds out the top three, already making some moves to keep up. Arloghost and Bodazerer are really neck and neck for first place, trading positions on every lap. N-Body Notes is making a strong charge, climbing up to third place. Meanwhile, Elias X98 and the other Elias X98 are locked in a close fight for ninth spot, almost bumping wheels together. Elias X98 just gained one position, moving into ninth place. Reiko Haruji shuffled up to 11th, and Lithocarp also improved one spot into 12th. Plenty of jockeying happening so far. Roger Bear 302 is holding strong in 6th place, but Akar 77 is pressuring hard on the inside line. Expect some wheel-to-wheel action soon. Nyarlathotep 98 and Nalga 77 are now side by side for 15th, with Nyarlathotep trying to defend that position tight. Cheru Metzerosis has a slight edge over Dorog in the race for 19th as they approach turn 1. Ikara 77 and Bakhorn are locking horns in a fierce fight for 5th place. Cheru Metzerosis is just making his way up the field, grabbing 19th position with a steady move. Knalga 77 and Exoases are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Meanwhile, Kufo and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a scrap for 16th place. Leech Mepsi is currently in 17th place, driving a Williams FW44. Looks like they're holding their own, but not exactly climbing the ladder today. Leech Mepsi is currently in the 16th position on the track, driving the Williams FW44, a car known for its balance issues this season. Their race looks like a steady challenge, managing to stay ahead of a few rivals but struggling to break into the top 10. Elias 98 is climbing up one spot to secure 8th place. Lithocarp shifts up one position to 11th. The two are head-to-head for 10th, closing in fast and weaving through the track tight and competitive. Bodazerer is leading the race in the Mercedes W13 and has the fastest lap so far. It looks like he's maintaining a solid pace at the front, already setting the benchmark. Leech Meps Williams is currently in 19th place. They're slightly behind the pack with a best lap of 1:36.754. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Reiko Haruji is advancing one position, now in 11th. Lithocarp and Reiko Haruji are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Exoases and Lithocarp are also sparring for 12th place, keeping it interesting behind the leaders. Exo-Aussies and Lithocarp are nose-to-tail fighting for 12th place. Naga 77 and Naga 77 are swapping positions in their duel for 15th place. Cheryl Mitsurosis and Bleach Mepsi are trading paint over 18th place. Arlo Coast is holding the pace with the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard to stay ahead. Not much room for mistakes with that speed in the mix. The track's tight corners and long straights seem to favor the Mercedes and Red Bull pilots with consistent lap times. Qualifying gaps are closing, but overtakes might be tricky without a slip-up. Lithocarp's car is an Alpine A522. They're currently in the 13th position, just ahead of cars like Cheryl Mitsurosis and Naga 77. Looks like they're holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:36.121. Not too shabby for the mid-pack. Arlo Coast is quite the pace setter with that fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to make a move at the end. Congratulations, Budadzaror. Fastest of the day and clearly in a league of your own. Wow, but Budadzaror really took the checkered flag first. Congrats on that epic win. You earned yourself a brand new car, so get ready to show it off. And for the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, make sure you stay sharp and keep pushing. This race isn't over yet, and there's still a chance for some of you to drive home with a new ride. Keep your eyes on the prize. Sure thing. Did you know that the Kyalami vintage track is famous for its rich history in racing, dating back to the 1970s? It's like a nostalgic trip through time with those classic corners and that legendary atmosphere. It's almost as if the track itself has a personality, telling stories of racing legends long gone. Now, let's see which AI driver can tame this vintage beast today. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your selections now if you haven't already. We don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI cars race. Hurry up, or your preferred ride might get snatched up by someone else. Alright. This is a classic showdown between a 2008 Ford Falcon FG and a 2019 Ford Mustang. Both cars have their charm but differ quite a bit in tech and style. The Falcon is known for its durability and solid performance, but the Mustang in 2019 has got more modern upgrades and likely a bit more horsepower. On the twisty Kyalami vintage track, handling and agility are gonna be key, but raw power often makes a difference too. I'd say the Mustang might have the edge here because of its newer design and possibly better aerodynamics. But of course, with AI driving, expect some surprises, so don't count out the Falcon just yet. It'll be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Kyalami Vintage, and look at that bot. Athena C is starting on pole in a 2013 Nissan Altima. Seems like the AI has a pretty interesting choice for this race. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Athena CNC has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Meg's Boring Life is close behind in second, keeping the pressure on. Official Classy Leaf rounds out the top three, holding on to a solid starting position. The fight for the rest is bound to heat up soon. Official Classy Life climbs to second place. JD Anburn advances to fourth position, and SNR Savage moves up to 8th place. H2 Hoave and Nenbody Notes are nose to tail in the fight for 6th place. Leech Meps is overtaking one driver to slip into 8th position. Captain Canadian and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close duel for 14th place. H2 Hova is inching closer forward, now in 6th place. Mr. Wolf J is also climbing, grabbing the 11th spot. Abeta Bloke and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 11th, showing some serious racing drama. The Lightning Thief is slicing through the pack, climbing from the back to the 8th place by overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Meg's Boring Life has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. The duo of Official Class Alive and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a fierce tussle for the second spot, each inching closer and trying to outmaneuver the other. Official Class Alive advances to second place. Yadi Anburn is closing the gap on Meg's Boring Life, trailing by just 1.5 seconds. Yasnin 196 moves up to 13th place. Senaraya Savage is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG and holds 8th place. They seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but haven't shown any signs of aggressive overtakes yet. Meg's Boring Life and Official Class are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. And in there, Savage and the Betty White Show are also close, swapping positions for 9th. Naturel Unlucky is gaining ground, climbing one spot to sit in 20th. Meg's Boring Life smoothly advances to second place. Yadi Anburn and Official Class Alive are neck and neck, battling for third. Senar Savage makes a one-position climb into 10th. Wrestling 567 and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 23rd place. Meanwhile, Nalga 77 has caught up to Evolution 954, and they're battling it out for 24th. Enar Savage and Bleach Mepsi are neck and neck for 8th place. Abetta Bloke and the Betty White Show are fighting hard for 10th position. Knalgas 77 and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close duel for 15th. Yadi Anburn and Official Class Alive are nose to tail in 3rd place. N-Body Notes is trying to hold off H2 Hova for 6th place. Abetta Bloke and the Betty White Show are locked in a fierce tussle for 10th. Yadi Anburn gains a spot, now 3rd place and closing in on the leaders. N-Body Notes also moves up one position, sitting in 6th place. Abetta Bloke makes a strong move forward, climbing 2 spots into 9th. The fight for those top positions is heating up. Yasmin 196 has gained 2 positions, now in 11th place. The Lightning Thief has moved up 1 spot into 13th. Knalga 77 has also advanced 1 position into 14th. Congratulations to Athena CNC for taking the win. Clearly, the race was just a warm-up for you. Wow, what a fantastic win for Athena CNC. Congratulations on taking the top spot and showing everyone how it's done. You definitely earned that victory. And for those of you chasing a car, now's your chance. If you're feeling lucky, step up and claim your prize before someone else snatches it away. Don't miss out on the exciting rewards coming your way. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit of the Americas has a lot of technical turns and elevation changes that really test a car's agility. Having good grip and responsive steering would help navigate those tricky sections smoothly. While straight line speed is nice, the key here is staying controlled and getting through the twists without losing precious time. It's all about finesse and precision to stay ahead in the race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and soon we're just going to have to watch these beauties race without your input. So hurry up, make your pick before it's too late. Welcome back, Mark Marlowe. Great to see you rejoin the race and add some extra excitement to the stream. Stick around, because these AI cars are just warming up, and things are about to get really interesting. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of the vintage muscle versus drifting legend. Alex ELX and Therese got that 1995 BMW 850 CS, which is known for its power and luxury on paper. Meanwhile, U20 plays is piloting a 1996 Nissan 180 SX Type X, famous for its agility and drift potential. If it's all about raw speed on straightaways, I'd give the edge to the BMW. Well. But if the track gets twisty and technical, the Nissan with its lighter weight and nimbleness might just pull off a sneaky victory. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the BMW, because when it comes to circuits like COTA, that big V8 can really stretch its legs, but don't count out the Nissan. It's got that underdog vibe flowing through its chassis. So who will win? Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough, but I'm putting my bets on the old school German beast. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit of the Americas with Bot Caseflex starting in pole position. He's got that classic 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. So let's see if Vintage Charm can hold him ahead. Stay tuned! Caseflex has shot off the line, taking an early lead. Knall, Gas77, is close behind in second place, applying pressure. Okinabaka holds on to third. But we're expecting some fierce competition to shake things up soon. Evolution 954 surges ahead, passing 3 cars to claim the 9th position. Mark Marlowe is on a roll too, overtaking 4 competitors to sit in 11. Imbus Platinum also makes moves, passing 3 cars to land in 15. The race gets more intense with each position change. Shots Fired has gained 2 positions, and is now in 5th place. The Pro 3 is steadily closing the gap on Chosing's coast, reducing it by 1.2 seconds. Silhouette advances 1 position into 16th place. Kyosify is currently in the 20th spot with a 1978 Dome Zero. That car's got a futuristic look for its time but seems to be hanging back today. Looks like they're trying to catch up but haven't made much progress yet. Frankweri and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. X-Basics, which has gained 1 position and is now 11. Knalga 77 and Wolf's Light are battling hard for 17th place. Okinabaka has advanced to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Shots Fired and Kitten are trading positions in a close fight for 5th place. Kitten just edged ahead in that duel. Frankweri just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Okinabaka and Frankweri are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 2nd. Shots Fired is gaining ground, climbing into 6th place. Olga 77 advances to 3rd place, indicating a solid effort. Zupersigi is narrowing the distance to Kitten by 1 second, keeping this battle interesting. Silhouette climbs to the 17th position, making some moves through the field. Knaga 77's car is a 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa. They are currently in 3rd place, and seem to be holding a solid position, but have some competition right behind them. Frankweri is advancing to 3rd place, closing in on the top. Estix Wichix has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 7th. Rowdy Zerolf has moved up to 10th, climbing 1 spot. Sir Pro 3 is advancing 1 position to sit in 11th place. Imdos Platinum is also moving up 1 spot, now in 14th. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Silhouette are locked in a close duel for the 17th position. X-Basic Switch is gaining ground on Kitten, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Imdos Platinum and Chozeng's Coast are neck and neck for the 13th position. No clear winner yet. The Alice Basic Switch has advanced to 6th place, overtaking Kitten, who is now 7th. X-Basic Switch and Cherokee Kitten remain closely matched for 6th position. Evolution 954 has climbed to 8th place, closing in on the pack. Basic Switch is gaining on Shots Fired and has cut the gap to just under 2 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf is closing in on Super Siggy with a 1.1 second improvement. Chosen's Coast makes a move forward, climbing 1 spot up to 12. Basic Switch has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Shots Fired and X-Basic Switch are neck and neck fighting for that 5th spot. Imnost Platinum is climbing 2 places and now stands in 13th. Looks like Keystaflex just crossed the finish line first. Nice job, champ. Wow! Congrats to Bot Keystaflex for taking the win. That was an impressive race performance. You really showed some skill out there. And a big shout out to DS Kinaga77 for absolutely dominating the overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa. That's a sweet ride to add to your collection. Who's ready for the next race? Stay tuned, folks. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Bruno has a lot of sharp turns and S's that require a car to be precise and agile. Top speed is always nice, but if the car can't grip the road through those tight corners, it's pretty much doomed. So, a well-balanced setup with good suspension and responsive steering is what I'd prioritize for victory here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine will dominate the track. Alright, this is quite the matchup. James Mayo, in that sleek 28 Jaguar XKR GT3, has got some serious speed and agility on his side. That car's known for handling and precision, which could give him an edge on Bruno's technical corners. On the other hand, Girl of Diamond in a 2001 Chevrolet Camaro LM might have more raw power, but that older Camaro might struggle with the tight turns and technical sections. Honestly, I'd lean towards James Mayo taking this one. The Jaguar's modern design and better handling should help him navigate those curves faster. But don't count Girl of Diamond out just yet. Sometimes brute force can surprise you, especially if he manages to keep it steady. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Bruno with bot Oscar Wolf on pole in a 2008 Dodge Viper GT2cc. Looks like someone's bringing the muscle to this race. Let's see if that old school Viper can hold on to that position or if the newer cars will sweep past. Gary Zed has stormed into the lead right from the start, showing some serious speed. Oscar Wolf is holding steady in second place, keeping close but not quite pressing for the gap. Sasatura has begun in third, hanging on in the top three but already under pressure from the pack behind. Gasatura just gained one position, now sitting solidly in second place. Wolf's Light also moved up one spot, taking third. Mark Marlowe and Liam are nose to tail around fifth. Nothing like a little close racing to spice things up. Sasatur and Gary Zed continue their nail-biting duel for the lead with just inches between them. Mark Marlowe advances one place into fifth position, building pressure on the top group. Then Fox 2013 also gains a spot, now sitting in 8th and eyeing a potential move forward. Sasator has just claimed the lead, moving up one position to sit comfortably at the front. Pani 3 has also gained one spot, and is now in the 9th position. Pani 3 and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail fighting for the 8th place, and it looks intense. Gary Zed and Zasatur are nose to tail at the front with Zasatur just edging ahead. Pani 3 and Silent Fox 213 continue their close duel for 8th place, swapping positions occasionally. Meanwhile, Squatbender makes a small but steady move up to 11th, climbing one spot. The race remains fiercely competitive. Vargalasvet is making a strong push up to the 17th position, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Nonstop 202 is having a tough time and has dropped down to 21st place. Pony 3 and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close duel for 8th position. Battle heating up. Gerlof Demont and Li Yun are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Pony 3 has nudged ahead by 1 position, and is now in 8th. Silent Fox and 13 and Pony 3 are closely contesting for 8th place, making it an interesting duel to watch. Asuroni, dropping 7 spots to 21st place. That's quite a tumble. Thielen Fox 213 and Pony 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 8th position. Elbows out. Karuvinen climbing 2 places to 14th, making some progress. Wolf's Light is climbing up 1 spot now, sitting in 2nd place. Gary Zed is right on their tail, and it's a tight duel for the runner-up position. Meanwhile, James Smile and Silent Fox 213 are locked in close combat for 9th place. Gary Zed has edged into 2nd place now, climbing 1 spot. James Smile advances 1 position to 9th. Squatbender and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close duel for 11th place. No clear leader yet. Jeet Salgaming is narrowing the gap on Squatbender quite quickly, now just over a second behind. The fight between Jungdenselster 2 and Damning Toe Fight Cancer for the 19th position remains intense with little room for error. Kirulin is closing in on JZL Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Vargala Svet has moved up 1 place to occupy the 15th position. Adana 44 and Vargala Svet are locked in a tight duel for 15th place. James Mayo is driving a 2008 Jaguar XKR GT3 with a fastest lap of just over 2 minutes 11. They are currently in 9th place, and seem to be holding steady, not making big moves, but staying in the pack. Anonymous Ninity 3 advances 1 position to take the 10th place. Silent Fox 2 still neck and neck with Anonymous Ninity 3, both battling for 10th. Narpinkwolf cuts down the gap to Vargala Svet by 1.6 seconds, closing in fast. Yungdong Stort 102 makes a clean move up 1 place to sit in 18th. Kyroscope and Yungan Stort 202 are locked in a fierce fight for 18th position. Asuroni is shrinking the distance to Gaming to Fight Cancer by 1.3 seconds. Things are heating up behind the pack. Well, look at that. Sassiter taking the checkered flag. Clearly, the race was just a walk in the park for them. Hey there, Deplorable Apple. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI car chaos. Sit back, enjoy the race, and maybe pick a favorite to cheer on. Wow. Bot Sasatur really outdid themselves today. A triple crown with a win, fastest lap, in most overtakes? That's a legendary performance. Congratulations! You've earned it. And for the drivers still in the running, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't let this moment slip away. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1988 McLaren MP44 Tour. It's famous for its incredible performance and dominance that season. On a circuit like Nürburgring, which is tight and requires great handling, I think the MP44's agility and engineering supremacy could give it the edge over the others. Plus, it's not just about speed but the car's ability to navigate those twisty, narrow corners efficiently. So yeah, I'd put my money on the McLaren. Alright everyone, if you're still trying to pick your favorite car, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we're about to get this race started. Make your choice before it's too late or you might miss out on all the high-speed action. Let's go! Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beauties. Deplorably Apple with the Lola LC88 versus Scorched Log with the Osella FA1L. Both are pretty legendary in their own right, but also a bit tricky to handle. The Lola has that raw racing pedigree from the late 80s, so it might have the edge in terms of power and reliability. On the other hand, The Osella is known for its agility and quirky charm, which could give it an unexpected advantage on a tight circuit like Nürburgring. Honestly, my gut says the Lola might take it because of its more established performance history, but the Osella is definitely not a car you can sleep on. It's going to come down to who gets the better start and keeps it together through those tricky corners. Get your bets in, this race is shaping up to be a fun one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nürburgring and TTV Janik QQC is starting from pole in a 1988 Ligier JS31. Let's see if tradition or chaos takes the lead today. Janik QQC has shot off the line to take the lead. Cap Holster is right behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Evolution 954 has made a solid start in third, but expect the pack to close up soon. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is storming through the field, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Cap Holster has claimed pole position, moving into first place as Evolution 954 also advances 1 spot into second. The race is heating up nicely at the front. Gemaxiite is making a move and has climbed up to 8th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Gemaxiite are battling closely for that spot, weaving through the turns. Meanwhile, Bleach Mepsi and Yesnin 196 are locked in tight combat for 10th place, inches apart at the front of that fight. Scorched Log is making a move, climbing 2 spots to settle in 3rd place. Gary 710 is cutting into Deplorable April's lead, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mirgutsu is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 12th place. Deplorable April and Simplemarkers are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Gemaxiite and Gary 17 are also locked in a tight duel for 7th. Whip 3 out Winnie 5 is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to take 14th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is hanging on to 8th place, but G Maxiate is applying pressure, staying close behind. Bleach Maps and Yes 996 continue their heated duel for 10th with no clear winner yet. Charcoal 5445 is making a nice move, climbing one spot up to 14th, and eyeing the next targets ahead. Simple Markers has just gained one position, moving into 4th. Yannick PQQC and Simple Markers are neck and neck, battling hard for 4th place. Keep an eye on that tight fight. Yannick QQQC is climbing up one spot to take the 4th place. Yasmin 196 and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are battling closely for 9th position, with no clear leader yet. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is gaining on G Maxiate, closing the gap by a little over a second. They are nose to tail for 8th place, and it looks like this fight might heat up soon. Simple Marcus is driving the Lotus 100T and currently holds the 5th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 53.326 seconds, which is competitive but not quite matching the top pace. Everything indicates they are holding steady, but might need to push a bit more to move higher. Evolution 954 is driving the Williams FW12, which is known for its balanced handling and aerodynamics. They are currently in 2nd place, just behind the leader, and showing consistent lap times around 52.5 seconds, indicating a solid race so far. Simple Markers is running the Lotus 100T, starting in 4th and currently in 6th. Their lap time of 52.336 seconds shows solid pace, just a little behind the top 3. Looks like a steady race so far. Yannick PQC is leading the race in an elegant Ligier JS31 from 1988. They have maintained a strong start and are holding on to the 1st position with a fastest lap of just over 52 seconds. The race looks smooth so far, but expect plenty of challenges ahead. Scorched Log has gained one place and is now in 2nd position. Evolution 954 and Scorched Log are still closely contesting for that 2nd place. Simple Markers has also advanced one position and currently holds 4th. The race remains quite competitive at the front. Evolution 954 is climbing to 2nd place. Deplorable is catching up to Janik PQQ, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Well, congratulations to Cap Holster on their win. Clearly speed is not enough, but luck was definitely on their side today. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Cap Holster. You really raced your way to the top today. Well done on winning this epic showdown. And hey, a huge shout out to TTVD Yannick PQC for grabbing the fastest lap. That's some serious skill right there. You can claim the 1988 Ligier JS31. Looks like you're taking home a classic today. Here's a fun fact for you all. The combined supercars racing car class is like a playground for the most outrageous and powerful machines on wheels. They often feature a mix of cutting-edge technology from different brands, making them not only a sight to behold but also incredibly fast and unpredictable. It's like watching a bunch of rocket ships trying to outdo each other on the road. And trust me, it's just as exciting as it sounds. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Hurry up, and make your choice before they start racing without you. Let's see which sleek machine will take home the victory today. Hey Turbo Benzina. Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Ovidus with the 2020 Aston Martin Victor sounds like driving a luxury palace on wheels, full of style and power. On the other hand, Hriswachingio with the 2017 Porsche 911 999 1 GT2 Rs is a fierce machine known for its agility and speed, especially in tight spots like Rio's mini-circuit. If I had to bet, I'd say the Porsche's lighter build and sharper handling might give it an edge in the twists and turns of Rio. But don't count out the Aston Martin's brute force and presence, which could shake things up if the race opens up on the straights. Who are you rooting for? Or should I just sit back and see which toy dominates? Alright everyone, the race kicks off in Rio de Janeiro, and leading the pack is the combined supercars class, with the body notes at the wheel of a classic 2005 Ducati Veyron. Let's see if speed and style can hold this pole position. Body Notes has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Annex Agorex is in second place, closely shadowing the leader. Biswachingyo is currently in third, keeping pace but a bit behind the top two. Turbo Benzina is driving a 2004 Maserati MC12, a car famous for its incredible speed and track performance. They're currently in 7th place, fighting to improve their position but haven't made any major moves yet. Biswachingyo has made a clean move to 2nd place. Turbo Benzina is defending fiercely against Aleatorius for 6th position, with just a car length between them. Let's Go sneaks into 3rd place, closing in on the top two. Aleatorius and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 5th position. 192 Bex makes a solid move, climbing 2 spots to 7th. Biswachingyo is cutting the distance to Body Notes, making up 1.1 seconds in the process. Aleatorius has gained 1 position and now sits in 5th. Meanwhile, Turbo Benzina has also climbed 1 spot up to 8th place. .192 X advances 1 position to sit in 6th place. Turbo Benzina is cutting into Ovidus's lead, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ovidus is holding 3rd place, just behind Biswachingyo, who's 2nd. They're close enough to make a move, but Ovidus might need a tiny slip from Biswachingyo to capitalize. It's a tight battle for that podium spot. .92X is racing a 2020 Noble M500, which started in 10th place. They are currently in 5th, making a solid climb through the field. The car's fastest lap so far is just over 39 seconds. Ovidus is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Immobius is closing the distance to Turbo Benzina, chopping 1.5 seconds off the gap. The two are nose to tail for 8th place. Race is heating up. Brandebuster is running a 1993 Jaguar X J220S, a rare retro street car with impressive design and heritage, but struggling in this race. Currently in the 11th place, it seems his pace isn't matching his rivals, likely due to the age of the vehicle compared to newer models on the track. Brandebuster is stuck with the 1993 Jaguar X J220S. It's a classic but seems to be struggling here, currently in last place and about 3 seconds behind the next competitor. Ovidus is driving a 2020 Aston Martin Victor, a luxury classic with one of the highest starting positions at 3 points. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the top 6. The race seems tight with close lap times around 39 seconds. Turbo Benzina and Strutting Jaw are still locked in a close fight for the 9th position. Brando Boosters narrowing the gap behind Turbo Benzina, cutting it down by 130 seconds. The battle for these spots is getting intense. Wow. N-Body Notes just took the top spot. Looks like all those late nights paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow. Body Notes really clutching that victory. Great job on the win. Now, for those lucky drivers out there, if you're feeling the need for speed, you can claim one of these shiny new cars. Don't miss your shot to race in style. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage Trans Am racing cars are like classic rock stars of the track? They have this legendary appeal because they bring back the golden era of American muscle cars. It's like watching a history lesson where every car has a story and a roar to match. These machines are often restored with such detail that you can practically hear their engines singing while they fly around the track. Throw in the fact that they still perform pretty fiercely against modern rivals, and you've got a racing class that's as nostalgic as it is exciting? Hey everyone, hurry up and make your choices before time runs out. We don't want any cars left sitting there sulking because they weren't picked. Get those selections in so we can see which AI is the fastest under pressure. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Axton hits with the 1970 AMC Javelin sounds like a wild card, perfect for some unexpected twists. Eunice Gottlieb's on the 1968 Chevrolet Camaro has that classic muscle car vibe, and a bit more racing pedigree. Honestly, I'd be leaning towards the Camaro because those cars were built for speed and straight-line power. But hey, don't count out the Javelin. Maybe its lighter weight and agility could surprise us. It's gonna be a fun race to watch no matter what. Alright everyone, the Vintage Trans Am race is underway at Long Beach, and leading the pack is the TTV Turbo Benzina in a classic 1967 Mercury Cougar. Looks like it's got the prime spot to hold on to early. Turbo Benzina takes an early lead at the start, holding a slight edge over Amundsen, who is hanging tight in second. Papa KC is keeping close in third, but appears to be battling for position right out of the gates. Vincerogai slips into fourth place, climbing one spot. Detoxins and Vincerogai are locked in a close duel for the fourth position. Telescopebeam advances one place to sit in sixth. Mr. Roche has made a strong move, climbing to 10 while overtaking 3 cars. Bethrelina is also charging forward, moving into the 15th spot after passing 3 competitors. Wild Kevin Owen is gaining ground fast, vaulting 4 cars ahead to reach the 17th position. Detoxins and Papa KC are locked in a fierce contest for third place. Wild Kevin is climbing up one spot, now sitting in 16th. Meanwhile, Wild Kevin and Bethrelina are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Acorn is closing the distance on Strutting Jarl with a rapid pace, cutting the gap by 11.5 seconds. Darigaos and Dija Magakat are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th place. Wild Kavanona is climbing the ranks, moving up one spot to 15. Acorn is gaining fast on Equinox to Clo, closing the gap by 5.5 seconds. Detoxins has moved up one spot into third place. Papa KC and Detoxins are neck and neck in a heated battle for third position. Uniscotta leads is on the move, climbing 3 places to take 8th position. Mr. Roche is also advancing fast, overtaking 3 cars to land in 9th place. Detoxin seems to be having a rough patch, dropping 6 places back to 10th. Axton Hits advances to 9th place, climbing up the field. Darigaos pushes into 10th, while Jungicat makes a similar move into 11th. The pack is certainly shifting around. Strutting Jarl continues his surge, now in 2nd place after passing 13 cars. Wild Kevin Minoan is also climbing fast, overtaking 14 opponents to settle in 4th. Dimagishat is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots, and now sitting in 18th. Emeraldic 398 is really making a charge, climbing 3 spots to secure the 11th position. Acorn is also on the move, overtaking 3 competitors to reach 16th place. Detoxinance is not far behind, gaining 3 positions and now sitting 17th. The race is heating up with some aggressive overtakes. Amundsen just gained 1 position to take the lead. Mr. Rush also moved up a spot into 6th place. Axton Hits is rapidly closing in on Papa KC, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds, not wasting any time there. Papa Katsi is climbing up to 7th place, closing in on the pack. Axton Hitz is making a move and now sits in 8th place. Darvigas sneaks into 9th, trying to keep up with the leaders. Josh Bioch is climbing up to 11th place. Bethray Lane has moved into 12th. Detoxins is making a charge and now sits in 16th. Starbix is chopping into Belesco Bime's lead, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Equinox 2 is advancing 1 position, now in 13th place. Baycorn is also climbing up 1 spot, settling into 14th. The battle for positions is heating up. Baycorn advances 1 position into the 13th place. Detoxness climbs into the 15th spot. Drabon 192 Bex moves up into the 17th position. Baycon has shortened the gap to Bethraline by 2 seconds. They're definitely eyeing that position. Detoxins is gaining on Equinox 2, closing in by 3.6 seconds, so look out for an overtake soon. Trotting Jal has moved up 1 spot, and is now in the 18th place, making some progress. Detoxins is gaining ground on Equinox 2, chopping the gap down by 5.7 seconds. Belescope BMA has made a move to take 3rd place. Starbix has climbed into 4th. The race keeps heating up with quick shifts. Wow! Look at Amundsen taking the top spot. Guess they really know how to steer to victory. Congratulations! Wow! Bottom-in-Sun really took the checkered flag. Congrats to them on an impressive drive. And hey, everyone listening, if you want a shot at claiming one of these killer cars, now's your chance. Just stay tuned and keep those engines revving. The next winner could be you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Goodwood has lots of tight corners and quick chicanes. Acceleration is important too, because you want to make the most of every straightaway. Top speed matters a bit, but not as much as being able to navigate those tricky curves without losing control. So, a car that handles beautifully and can dart through the twists and turns will have the best shot at winning here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before we start this high-speed chaos. Don't make me pick for you, or you'll end up with something terrible like a turtle on wheels. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Lotus 33 is known for its sleek design and agility, so it could have an edge on the twisty parts of Goodwood. But the Cooper T77 has that vintage charm and might surprise us with its handling. Honestly, given the cars are from the same era, but with different strengths, I'd bet on Senor Flip-Flopone 220's Lotus to possibly take the lead early. Still, don't count out my Jacob Lake's Cooper making a cheeky move later. This will be a fun race to watch unfold. Alright folks, the race is underway at Goodwood and leading the pack is Botswell Placed V in a 1965 Cooper T77. Starting from pole. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold off the modern chaos. Well Placed IV has shot into the lead right at the start, showing some impressive acceleration. Willow Shrub is holding tight in second place just behind, while Charcoal 5445 is right in the mix in third. The front three are already pulling a slight gap over the rest of the field. Jamagishat climbs into 4th place, overtaking a competitor. Arlo Coast advances into 6th position, pushing forward. Owen Storm makes a move into 8th spot, gaining ground. Jagitat and Charcoal 5445 are neck and neck for 3rd place with close racing. Senor Flip Flopone 2020 has gained 1 spot, now in 18th position, and climbing steadily. Unclearly Gaming is shuffling back to 13th place. A windstorm is gaining ground, now in 7th. Oskzerod is also climbing, moving into 8th. Unclearly Gaming is making a strong move, climbing 12 places to take the lead. Gary 17 is not far behind, surging through 20 cars to sit in 3rd. Meanwhile, Alwyn Storm has hit some trouble, dropping 16 positions to 23rd. Jamagitat is making a bold move, climbing 3 places to sit in 3rd. Swell-placed V has advanced to the top spot, solidifying a commanding lead. Willow Shrub has also gained ground, moving up 2 positions to secure 2nd place. The race is heating up with some aggressive positioning. Rosaurus is making a strong push, climbing 8 places overall to take the 12th position. AD Leave is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars, moving up into the 17th spot. Meanwhile, ISS Davin Games is dropping back 8 places, slipping to 21st. Smurfed is climbing up to 4th place. Arlo Ghost is closing in on Charcoal 5445, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Story Forge has moved up to 9th place. Arlo Ghost and Charcoal 5445 are nose to tail for 5th place. Oskitsarod is slicing into Arlo Ghost's rear bumper, trimming the gap by over a second. Zachariah TV just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Unclearly Gaming is closing the gap on S-Davin Games by 18.1 seconds. Arlo Ghost has gained 2 positions and is now in 4th place. Arlo Ghost and DJ Magicat are neck and neck, battling for 3rd position. Smurf 20 has just overtaken someone to climb into 4th place. Charcoal 5445 is sneaking into 5th and gaining on the cars ahead. Jamaster Tegamra 9000 is closing in on Arlo Coast, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Looks like that chase just got a whole lot more interesting. Arlo Coast is rapidly closing in on Charcoal 5445, and the gap has shrunk significantly. Majakov Lake has gained 1 position, now in the 17th spot. Alwyn Storm is narrowing the distance to EDI, chipping away at the time difference. Gamaster Tagama 9000 is driving a 1965 Brabham BT7 and is currently in 8th place. They're about 1.2 seconds behind the leader and seem to be holding steady in the midfield, but they'll need some overtakes to move up. Willow Shrub is now in 1st place, pulling ahead at the front. Smurf 20 continues to chip away at DJ McHat's lead. narrowing it down by just over a second and a half. Meanwhile, Master the game ringing. 1000 Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 6th place, neither giving an inch. Arlo Coast climbs to 5th place. Oskserot advances to 7th. Chaotic Weirdos closing in quickly on Jamaster the game 9000, cutting the gap by over a second. The Goodwood layout is definitely favoring the more nimble and agile cars, like the Lotus 33 and Lola Mark IV Climax, evident in their higher speeds and overtakes. The straight seem to reward raw power, but tight corners are splitting the path. Congratulations to Willow Shrub on the win. Looks like patience and a little bit of luck paid off. Well done. Wow, big congratulations to Botswell Placed VV for winning the race. That was an impressive run. Nice job on taking the top spot. And hey, if you're one of those drivers still in the running, now's your chance to claim a car and keep the competition lively. Make sure to jump on that opportunity before someone else snags it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Chang is known for its twists and turns, so a car that responds well to precise steering and stays stable through the curves would really shine here. Top speed matters too, but without good agility, it's pretty much pointless. So, balancing power with excellent grip and nimbleness would be my top priority. Alright everyone, time's running out, so make your pick or forever hold your peace. This is your last chance to choose the car that will reign supreme in this race. Don't miss out on the fun. Let's see which machine you think will dominate the track. Alright. So, Senor Flip Fliponeo 2020 is behind the wheel of a 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. That's a sporty car that's been around for a while but still packs a punch. Meanwhile, Wrestling 567 is in a 2017 Honda Civic Type R, which is known for its agility and turbocharged power. If I had to make a guess, the Civic Type R might have the advantage here because of its more recent design and reputation for handling tight corners. The Genesis Coupe might have raw power, but it could struggle with finesse on a track like Chain. So I'd say Wrestling 567 has the edge. But with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Changtra. Bot Sir Gaming 8 is starting on pole in a classic 29 BMW Z4. Let's see if it can hold off the newer contenders. Sir Gaming 8 is quickly taking the lead from the start line, holding a slight advantage. Singoshi is right behind, possibly trying to find an opening. And Liam is tucked into third, rounding out the top three early on. Liam and Singoshi are nose to tail for second place, swapping positions at every turn. Gliding Penguin and Wrestling 567 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place, inches apart on the track. Dehi Per 7 just snuck past someone to climb into 8th place, making a smooth move. Violetta Mama is making a strong push, gaining 3 positions and climbing to 11th place. Basket and Fee is also advancing swiftly, moving past 3 cars to settle in 22nd. Giamaxe keeps the momentum, moving up 3 spots, placing them 23rd. Wrestling 567 and Senor Flip 100 in 2020 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Sirarelia is right behind them, pushing hard for 7. Violetta Mama is gaining ground and has just moved up to 10th position. Wrestling 567 is advancing smoothly, now in 6th place. IK77 has gained a position, settling into 15th place. Rosigol Gaming climbs to 17th, showing some solid progress. Violetta Mama just squeezed into the 8th place now. The Hyper 7 and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for 9th. DCK Batesy Ogarts is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots to sit in 11th. Things are heating up further back. Gliding Penguin advances to 4th place. Zirorelia climbs to 7th. DCK Batesy Ogarts pushes into 10th. The race is tightening up a bit. IK77 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots now in 12th. Zirorelia is right behind Wrestling 567, cutting down the gap by over a second. DCK Batesy Ogarts is storming through, jumping 2 places into 8th. Zirorelia is closing in on Wrestling 567 with a 1.1 second gap. Senior Flip Flopona in 2020 and DCK Batesy Ogarts are nose to nose for 8th place. JMX Site is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 18. DCK Batesy Ogarts is closing in on Zirorelia, chopping the gap by 1/4 seconds. Violetta Mama climbs 1 spot, now sitting in 9th place. Rowdy Zerolf also advances 1 position, claiming 15th. Rosigol Gaming is charging forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 14th position. IK77 and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Dongards on their 3 gains 1 spot, now sitting 15th. Rosigol Gaming and Dongards on 3 are battling closely for 14th place. Rowdy Zerolf just sliced through 5 cars and now sits in 14th place. Wrestling 567 nudges ahead by 1 position to claim 5th. DKK Batesy Ogarts and Zirorelia are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. DCK Batesy Ogarts has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 6th place. Zirorelia and Lioma nose to tail for 7. Violetta Mama and Zirorelia are also dueling closely for 8. Keep your eyes on those pack dynamics. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zirorelia has moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Draletsko, narrowing the distance by 140 seconds. Wow, Singoshi really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Nice job showing everyone who's boss. Wow, Bot Singoshi took the win. Nice job dominating out there. Definitely a well-deserved victory. And for those of you eager to claim a car, remember if you're in the top 3, you've got the chance to grab one. So keep your eyes on the prize and stay tuned. Someone might be walking away with an awesome vehicle today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the race kicks off. Don't let your chance to cheer for that speedy machine slip away. Alright, so we're flying blind here folks. Both drivers are driving the same 2014 Dallara IL-15 at Brasilia Oval, which is a nice way of saying it's all about skill and a little bit of luck now. Since we don't have much info about Lux Ravenous or Axonone, I'd say it's pretty much a coin toss. But hey, let's go with Lux Ravenous just to keep things interesting. Stay tuned to see if luck is truly on their side or if Axonone surprises us all. This should be fun. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Brasilia Oval track, and leading the pack is Sr. Savage in a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it or if the other AI racers have some tricks up their sleeves. The race is underway with Sr. Savage leading the pack, followed closely by Hopolonese in second place and Fuso holding a solid third. The top three are already making early moves. No surprises there. Uncanny Buddy is gaining ground fast, climbing 3 places to sit in 6th. Bozzo and Hopolonese are neck and neck, locked in their battle for 2nd. Akanone is inching forward, grabbing 1 more spot to sit in 4th. Bozzo and Hopolonese are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Uncanny Buddy just gained a spot, now sitting in 5th. GM Prime and Uncanny Buddy are nose to tail for 5th position. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Epic Sugar is really climbing through the field, now taking 3rd place after passing 4 cars. Gatsum Bonseeks is making a solid push up to 7th after overtaking 3 drivers. Downtown Quest is also on the move, grabbing 8th place, passing 5 rivals. The race is heating up with lots of aggressive moves happening. Annie Uncanny Buddy is charging up, closing the gap on Epic Sugar by a full 2.5 seconds. GM Prime and Uncanny Buddy are neck and neck, fighting hard for 4th place with barely any space between them. Shoebox TV and Bacho Grande are also locked in combat, battling for 9th position with close tails. Shoebox TV is indeed having a tough time, and has dropped 9 places to sit in the 19th position. Bethray Lane is charging hard, shrinking the gap by 6.1 seconds. Meanwhile, Renee Tabson Bonseeks is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots to take 5th place. Downtalquist is rapidly closing the gap on Lux Ravenous, now just 2 seconds behind. They're locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Meanwhile, GN Prime and Downtalquist are going wheel to wheel, fighting for 7. The race is heating up at the back end of the top 10. Downtalquist just overtook a couple of cars to move into 6th place. Bacho Grande also gaining ground, climbing to 8th. Bacho Grande and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 7th place. The chaos continues. Congratulations, Sr. Savage. Looks like you really took the checkered flag at Brasilia Oval. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win by Sr. Savage. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You really showed everyone how it's done out there. And for those of you eager to claim a car, remember, the next race could be your chance to shine. Keep your engines revving and your spirits high. Who's feeling lucky? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Österreichring Vintage is famous for its long sweeping turns and elevation changes, so a car that can glide through corners with precision and maintain stability at high speeds would be ideal. While straight-line speed is always fun, the real challenge here is controlling the car through those tricky bends without losing time. So, a balanced mix of agility and grip would be the most valuable qualities for a successful race. Alright folks, time's almost up to choose your powerhouse. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0 and your favorite vehicle gets snatched away. Let's make this race interesting. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Between the turbocharged Porsche and the sleek Ferrari, it's anyone's game really. The Porsche's got that vintage charm and likely some solid handling, but the Ferrari 488 Pista is known for its raw speed and advanced aerodynamics. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari because of its newer tech and aerodynamic advantages. But honestly, with AI driving these beauties, anything could happen. It's all about who hits the racing line better today. Anyway, I'm excited to see which one comes out on top. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the Österreichring vintage track. Leading the pack on pole is Bot Rusnapalm 6 in a 2004 Maserati MC 12 OCU. Let's see if that Italian beauty can hold the lead or get overtaken soon. The race kicks off with a better bloke taking an early lead, followed closely by Rusnapalm 6 in second place. Kabompa slots into third position, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lady Gami is climbing quickly into second place. Belthanity Beast has gained one spot to take 7. The battle for 6th place between Belthanity Beast and Joy Pastrami is heating up, with both racers nose to tail. K Bumper is climbing steadily, now in third place. Belthanity Beast just advanced 2 spots and is fighting for position in 5th. Just Panchex and Belthanity Beast are toe-to-toe, battling hard for 5th place. Belthanity Beast is rapidly closing the distance on Rusnapalm 6, trimming the gap by just over a second. The chase is getting intense. Yungdong Store 202 is fighting hard with Juspan Kakis for 6th place, both drivers keeping each other honest. Meanwhile, Trash Crashton has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th, making the most of opportunities to climb the ranks. Yungan Store 2 on 2 continues climbing, now in 6th position. Akinone and Exoases, both making steady progress, improving to 16 and 17 respectively. The race is heating up with these strategic moves. Kai Bumpers holding a slim lead over Platigami for 2nd place. Big Boy Bets and Super Siggy are nose-to-nose around 11th position. Akinone is making a move, climbing up to 15th spot. Hey Yuzos John, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some hilarious AI cars race across the track. Hope you're ready for some fun and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Big Boy Bets is making a strong charge into the top 10, 3 cars down the road. Akinone is also climbing fast, having overtaken 5 cars to sit just outside the top 10 now. Exoases is on the move too, jumping 4 spots to 13, showing some aggressive pace today. Wana Bakido and Just Pancakes are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Exoases has gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Exoases and Super Siggy are battling it out for 11th place, staying close on the track. K Bumper is closing the gap on a Bader bloke by 3.6 seconds and looks ready to make a move. Akinone has chipped away 1.7 seconds from Big Boy Bets and is gaining ground. Skex's Beau Prey has moved up 1 position and is now in 14th place. Hermit Media advances to 15th place. Strutting Jaw moves up to 16. Rome Spider climbs to 18. The race is heating up as these drivers claw their way forward. Wana Bakido moves up to 6th place. Exoases advances to 11th position. Skex's Beau Prey climbs 2 spots to 12. Trash Crashton just gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Wana Bikido and Trash Crashton are battling hard for 6th place, with little room to breathe. Big Boy Bets has also moved up 1 spot into 8th place. Trash Crashton advances to 6th place. Hamid Media moves up to 13th. Rome Spider climbs to 17th. Rome Spider and Strutting Jal are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Akanone is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Skeksis Beau Prey is also moving up 1 position, now sitting in 11th. Exoasis and Skeksis Beau Prey are locking horns for 11th position. Celestial Nari advances 1 position to 18. Peidigami also moves up 1 spot, now 21. Silhouette is closing the gap on Joey Pastrami by 2.7 seconds. Looks like some overtaking action is looming. Well, look at that. A better bloke just took the victory at Österreichring Vintage. Congratulations. You're truly the master of the track. Wow, but a better bloke took the win. Great job dominating that race. You really showed those AI cars how it's done. Now, for the drivers ready to claim a car, make sure you jump in quick before they're all snapped up. Don't miss your chance to own a machine that just won a race. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage ultralights racing cars are often considered the thrill seekers of the racing world? They're lightweight, nimble, and surprisingly speedy despite their small size. It's like watching tiny rocket ships zoom around the track, proving that sometimes size really doesn't matter when it comes to speed. Hey everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Wow, those are some classic beauties. I have to say, the McLaren M1B is a bit of a beast with its sleek design and racing pedigree. It's probably got the edge in speed and handling. The Cooper Type 61 Monaco is charming for sure, but it's more of a vintage piece that might struggle against the more modern aerodynamic design of the McLaren. My money's on Aetherplasm with that stunning piece of history. Let's see if a Bombsy can surprise us with some old school magic. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you could jump back in just in time for some high-octane AI cars racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense moments, and maybe a few surprising twists on the track. Alright everyone, the race at Barbagallo is underway, and leading from the front is the vintage ultralights car, driven by bot Stephen Brinkley in a classic 1968 Porsche 909 Barrack Spider. Looks like a real throwback to the speed era of the 60s. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Stephen Brinkley has shot out in the lead right after the start. Grempierf is holding second, trying to keep up. Locayu is in third, closely trailing the second-place driver. Zombush 86 is on a charge, flying past 4 cars to claim 4th place. Abumzi is making moves as well, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 7th. Meanwhile, Le Caillou is climbing steadily, slipping into 2nd place with a smooth move. Alex Has No Brain just gained a spot, moving into 2nd place. Le Kaiju and Alex are still neck and neck for that position. Yousjun climbs up 1 place to 5, closing in on the top 5 chase. Ectoplasm is making a strong push, just overtook 3 cars and now sits in 7th place. Globos is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to claim 5th. Abumzi is also on the rise, moving up 2 positions to take 6th. Yousjun is really making a comeback, dropping 11 spots to 21st. Gishta Husky continues climbing up the field, jumping 1 place to 8. Raja Place 58 is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Dora Rogue is just under a second behind James Mist now, closing fast. Rome Spider has climbed to 13th position, making some moves up the field. Fort Afro is in 15th place, also climbing up 1 spot. The battle for momentum is heating up, and it's all about who can maintain the pace. Globos A advances 1 position, now sitting in 4th place. Zombush 86 and Global Seal continue their close duel for that spot. Its Bumblebee also inches up to 17th place. Unistix bumps up 1 spot to 17th place. Its Bumblebee and Unistix are nose-to-nose fighting for 17th position. Yousjun also gains 1 spot, now 19th. Yousjun has gained 1 position, moving up to 18th place. Its Bumblebee and Yousjun are locking horns for that 18th spot with little room to breathe. Globozilla is gaining ground, advancing to 3rd place. Aetherplasm is also on the move, climbing to 6th place. Abumzi and Aetherplasm are nose to tail for 6th. This could get interesting. Yousjun is making a strong push, climbing 6 positions to reach the 10th place. Le Caillou is steadily advancing, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Meanwhile, Grampy Europe is narrowing the gap to Fish to Husky by 1.6 seconds, so keep an eye on that battle. Fish to Husky is behind in 8th place, driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. Their fastest lap is 1:5.531, which is decent but not enough to challenge the leaders. The race looks tight with close gaps and plenty of overtaking potential. Globals X is cutting the distance to Le Kaiju by a second. Looks like a chase is heating up. Aetherplasm is also closing in on Zombush 86, gaining a little more ground. James Nisk has moved up 1 spot into 11th place, climbing the ranks nicely. Le Kaiju has surged into 1st place, mastering the track with a perfect climb. Globos L is hot on their heels, closing in on the top spot after a solid move up 2 places. Zombush 86 is also making a move, claiming 3rd position by climbing 2 positions, showing some serious determination. Globa Excel just inched ahead, claiming the top spot. Le Kaiju and Globelcel are nose-to-nose for first place. Yusjon is climbing 2 places and now sits in 8. Zombush 86 is chipping away at Le Kaiju, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Alex Has No Brain is gaining on James Ness, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. 40 Afro has moved up 1 spot to take 14th place. Fishte Husky is now in 4th place, making a nice little climb up the field. Yus John is closing fast on Grampy Giraffe, shaving 2.1 seconds off that gap. Alex Has No Brain is up to 10th, climbing 1 position. Fishte Husky and Zombush 86 are wheel-to-wheel for 3rd place. Abomzi has gained a position, moving up to 5th, and is now closing in on the fight for 4th with Fishte Husky. The battle heats up around the middle of the pack. Well, look at that. Global Excel took the top spot again. Clearly, racing is their playground. Congratulations! Wow! Congrats to Bot Global Save for taking the win. Great race overall. And for those of you who are looking to grab a car, remember, if you're in the top positions, you now have the chance to claim one. Keep racing hard and maybe you'll be the next to drive off in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on quick acceleration and sharp handling, since Black Cat County Short is all about tight turns and rapid pace. Having a car with good maneuverability helps navigate those tricky corners without losing precious time. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the straights are relatively short, so a balanced setup with strong cornering capabilities is what I'd prioritize. When it comes to racing on this track, agility beats raw power every time. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over and I don't want anyone missing out on their dream machine. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The 1954 Connaught Type B Dart has a lot of vintage charm and a decent reputation for handling. On the other hand, the 1958 Cooper T43 is slightly newer and known for its light frame and agility. In Black Cat County Short, where quick turns and sharp corners matter a lot, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Cooper T43. It's just a bit more modern and nimble. But don't count out the Connaught. Sometimes those old-school cars surprise us with their character and resilience. Though, I'd say the Cooper T43 has a good shot at winning, although it's definitely going to be a close one. Let's see how these vintage beauties perform. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Black Cat County Short Track. And look at that! Right at the front, we've got Bot the Lightning Thief in a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. Classic car, classic driver. Let's see how this historic machine handles today's chaos. The Lightning Thief has shot to the front, holding a solid lead right from the start. Josh Gosh is hanging on in second, trying to keep pace. Iconic Odd is in third, keeping a close eye on the leaders, ready to pounce if an opportunity opens up. Big Boy Bets is on a roll, passing 3 cars in a flash to climb to 7th place. Bill the Old Guy continues his steady ascent, moving 2 spots up to 5th. Yama Priest and Big Boy Bets are now nose to tail fighting for 7th, adding some spicy tension at the back of the top 5. Global Excel advances 2 spots and now holds the 8th place. The battle for 8th is heating up between G-Master the Gamer 9000 and Global Cell. Lin Lilac progresses 1 position up to 12th place. Josh Gosh has just overtaken to take the lead, now in 1st place. The Lightning Thief is pushing hard behind Josh Gosh, both battling for the top spot. In the midfield, Big Boy Bets and Two Kins Flora are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Dacia Bates Rhodes is racing a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1, a legendary car known for its historic significance and speed. Their race seems to be challenging, with them currently in the 16th position, just ahead of the 17th and 18th racers. The Lightning Thief is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1, currently in third place. The race looks pretty stable for now, but with the Ferrari's history of speed, they could challenge for the lead soon. Josh Biosh and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce tussle for first place. Gemaster Temer 9000 is climbing quickly, gaining 2 positions to sit in the 8th spot. Globals Aisel and Gemaster Thigame 9000 are now in a close fight for 8th position. Josh Biosh and Iconic Odd are trading positions rapidly at the front, with neither giving an inch. Bill the Old Guy is chipping away at Steve Jumper's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Meanwhile, Big Boy Betts and Toucan's Flora are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 6th place, both pushing hard. Its Sarar is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars and is now in 9th place. Josh Bush has advanced 1 spot to take the lead. The Lightning Thief has also moved up 1 spot into 2nd. Things are heating up at the front. Gemaster Tegamernin 1000 advances to 7th place, showing some aggression. Bilescope Bima climbs to 10th, making progress in the backfield. Dacia Bates Rhodes is rapidly catching Tugonik TTV, closing in by over a second and a 10th. Race heating up behind the leaders. Itzaro just overtook a car to move into 8th place. Bilescope is also climbing, now 9th after gaining a spot. Pace is tightening up at the back of the pack. Josh Biosh is leading the race in a 1955 Connaught Type B from the 1950 F1 class. The race is yet to see a fastest lap recorded, so he's maintaining a solid pace at the front. Tylodromes 31 is now in 11th place, advancing 1 spot. Lin Lilac has moved into 12th position, also up 1 spot. Tugon at DTV climbs to 13th place, keeping the trend alive. Exclusivagox is racing a Porsche 718 RS from 1958. They are currently in 16th place and haven't shown any signs of overtaking or falling back dramatically, so it looks like they're maintaining consistent pace so far. Big Boy Betts and Toucan's Flora are nose to tail in 5th place. Its Sarara has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Globos Excel is driving a 1958 Cooper T43, a classic from the late 50s era known for its nimbleness and balanced handling. Currently in the 9th place, it looks like the race is pretty tight up front with minor gaps. Wow, Josh Biosh, you certainly know how to cross the finish line first. Congrats on the win. Wow, but Josh really pulled off an impressive win. Huge congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. For those of you still in the game, remember if you're in a position to claim the car, now's your chance. Don't let this opportunity slip away. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2014 Mercedes F1 WL5 Hybrid. It's like the superhero of that lineup with its hybrid tech and aerodynamics. Plus, it's known for its speed and handling on twisty circuits like Poznan reverse. The other cars are great in their own right, but let's face it, nothing beats the reigning champions when it comes to racing finesse. But hey, who knows, maybe the Ferrari or the Red Bull could surprise us. That's what makes this fun to watch. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over. Don't miss your chance to choose your favorite ride before the race kicks off. Get those selections in quick, or you'll be watching from the sidelines. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. We've got Lemon Cult Games in a Williams FW36 from 2014, and Blaming Buddha in a Toro Rosso STR9 from the same year. Both cars are around the same age, but the Williams had a bit of a reputation back in the day for being a tricky one to tame. The Toro Rosso, on the other hand, was known for its agility and decent handling. Given the track at Poznan reverse, which favors tight technical sections, I'm leaning towards a Toro Rosso. It's a little nimbler, perfect for those hairpin turns. But hey, don't count out the Williams just yet. One of its strengths is its balance and straight line speed, which could surprise us once the AI gets it right. So, my bet? I think Blaming Buddha's Toro Rosso will take the win here. But of course, with AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned to find out if I'm right or if Lemon Cult Games throws us a curveball. Welcome back, Naibe. Glad to see you back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with these AI cars racing against each other. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright folks, fasten your seatbelts because Bot Aetherplasm is starting on pole in the 2014 Mercedes F1 debut Duo 5 Hybrid. It's a good way to set the tone for this race at Tor Poznan reverse. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI behind will surprise us. Hikori Hamzam is leading the race from the front, holding a solid pace. Aetherplasm has immediately slotted into second, applying pressure but staying close. Akinona starts strong in third, keeping an eye on the leaders but not quite in striking distance yet. Aetherplasm makes a solid move to take the lead now in first place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to secure 6th position. Justin Gilks also improves, gaining 1 spot to sit in 8th. The race is heating up as these drivers make their way forward. Unclearly Gaming is making a charge, moving up 3 places to 11. Flaming Buddha has gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Adam Flash and Navling are locked in a tight duel for 13th place, neck and neck. Adam Flash has gained a position, moving into 13th place. Perhaps they're feeling ambitious because now Adam Flash is eyeing P12 where Papa KC is holding ground. Meanwhile, Unconi Buddy is also climbing up from the 18th to 16th place. It's a tight squeeze between Adam Flash and Papa KC, so expect some serious head-to-head coming up soon. Lemon Cult Games gains another spot, pushing into 5th place. Papa Kisi and Unclearly Gaming are so close it's practically a photo finish for 11. Shattered Pixel is inching up into 16th position. Papa Kisi is climbing to 11th place. Jungjan Stodrul 102 and Uncle Tobin are dueling fiercely for 23rd spot. Abetta Bloke is advancing to 25th position. Papa Katsi and Tokidoki Bri are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. DKK Beitziogets just gained 1 position to move into 25th spot. Abetta Bloke and DCCK Bizerogers are also duking it out for 25th, making things interesting there. Amos Gordon advances 1 spot up to 18th place. Madisberry and James Nisk are locked in a close fight for 19th. DK, Pei, TL Guides, and Yum Gonsist, Dor 202 are dueling fiercely for 24th. Ladisbury and James Misk are locked in a tight fight for 19th place. DKKK Betts is making moves, climbing up one spot to 24th. Alexis Nobrain is driving the Williams FW36 with a decent start, but just moved into 21st place. Their lap time is a bit slower at 1 minute 19:21.8. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Papaketsi and Tokido Kibri are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Imus Gordon and Uncanny Buddy are tangled up in a tight duel for 17th. Ladisbury is gaining ground, moving up one spot into 19th. Imus Gordon is climbing smoothly into the top 17. Ladisbury is closing in behind, now in the 18th spot. Meanwhile, Abeta Bloke continues their gradual advance, now claiming 25th place. Adenflash has moved up a spot to 12th place. Unclearly Gaming and Adenflash are now closely battling for that same position. Imus Gordon has advanced one position to 16th place. Imus Gordon and Agreds34 are fighting tooth and nail for 15th place. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up one spot to take 6th place. Minamai Styla 21 and Jungden Store 202 are nose to tail, battling it out for 26th position. Ladisbury advances one spot to take 18th. DCK Paditsiro Valts moves up to 22nd. Itak Funividi is awarded up to 22nd. Yongjan Stored Wuntu and a better bloke are neck and neck for 25th, both battling hard. Congratulations to Aetherplasm for winning the race. Looks like luck was on your side today. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Aetherplasm for taking the victory today. That was an impressive race. Great job! To everyone else, remember, if you want a chance to claim one of these awesome cars, you just need to be in the top few finishers. Keep racing hard, and maybe next time it'll be your turn to take home a shiny new ride. Here's a fun fact about the Long Beach track for you all. Did you know it's one of the few street circuits on the Formula One calendar that has been a fixture since the 1970s? It's basically a city streets party with high-speed turns and a lot of drama. Plus, the track's tight corners make it a perfect playground for some daring passes and late braking. So buckle up, because this race is always full of surprises. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices quick before the AI takes the wheel without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car dominates the track today. Wow, what a matchup! Drawn in 1996, Lamborghini Diablo Iota is definitely bringing some serious Italian flair, with that raw power and aggressive styling. It's a classic beast that loves the twisty bits, thanks to that V12 engine. On the other hand, Raphael with a 1997 Honda SXGT 500 might be slightly more nimble and balanced, perfect for Long Beach tight turns and chicanes. Given the track layout and car's characteristics, I'd lean towards the Lamborghini possibly having an edge in straight-line speed and brute force. But don't count out the Honda for its handling finesse. This one could go either way depending on how the AI balances the aggression and control. My bet. The Lamborghini might just edge out a win if it can handle the corners efficiently. Let's see how the bots do. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at the Long Beach track with the GT1 class. Starting on pole is the bot Mermudar in a classic 1994 Toyota Supra GT 500. Let's see if vintage really is the best. The race kicks off with Mermudar leading the pack, followed closely by Vagrant Enchanter in second and Wild Cavanon in third. The top three are already setting a quick pace. No sign of slowing down. Wild Kevin Manona is making a move up to second place. Shron has gained 2 spots, bringing them into third. Vagrant Chanter and Shron are closely contesting for the third spot, and it looks like a fierce head-to-head. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing through the field, overtaking 4 cars in quick succession to land in 5th place. Netzerup Starks is making an impressive surge, passing 9 cars to secure 6th position. Scorched Log is also on the rise, overtaking 5 competitors to move into 8th place. The race is heating up with a lot of aggressive moves. Senyahima is making a strong push up the field, now in 7th position after overtaking 4 cars. Iconic Odd is also climbing fast, having overtaken 6 competitors, and now sitting in 8th place. Gamaster Timan 1000 is doing well too, moving up 6 spots to 9th. The race is heating up with multiple chargers. Shron has climbed up to 2nd place, a solid move. Kilo Juliet Delta is also advancing 1 spot, now occupying 5th position. Vagrant Enchanter and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close duel for 4th, with minimal gap between them. The race remains intense at the mid-pack. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Netzerup Starks is also climbing up to 5th. Senyahima crept into 6th. Looks like a bit of a shuffle at the middle. Frankenbouts advances to 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Toy. Naiba Azu moves up to 10th place, overtaking 1 car. Evolution 954 shifts into 11th place, making a small jump. The race is tightening up nicely. Evolution 954 is advancing to 10th place. Skoza Ops is climbing into 11th. The Goldnerd is moving into the 14th spot. Iconic Odd is rapidly closing in on Senyahima, now just over a second behind. Kilo Juliet Del is making a strong push against Skozer Ups, chipping away at the gap by 2 seconds. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position and is now in 14th place, climbing up through the pack. Tron is closing in on Mamudar, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Senyahima has climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Netzerup Starks and Senyahima are locked in a tight battle for 5th. Netzerup Starks is charging through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 5 cars. Scorched Log is making an impressive move forward, passing 3 cars to reach the 15th position. Detoxins is steadily gaining ground on Squat Bender, cutting down the gap by 7.7 seconds, so watch that space. Memoida has just claimed the top spot, now sitting in 1st place. Shrong inches up to 2nd position, while Kavanona overtakes another racer, now in 3rd. The race is heating up with quick moves at the front. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing the gap on Skozer Obs with a steady reduction of 1.5 seconds. Steve Jumper has jumped up 1 spot to occupy 8th place. Ronnie Rampage is narrowing the distance to Platinumera by 2.1 seconds, keeping the battle intense. Fail is rapidly closing the distance on Nzero Starks, now 5.1 seconds behind. Odd gains on Zinyahima, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Kilo Juliet Delta makes a move and climbs into 10th place. Wow, fantastic job. Looks like Mermida really knows how to steer to victory. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Mermudar for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Great job staying ahead. And hey, everyone who finished in the top spots, remember you can claim your shiny new car now. So, get ready to pick out your next set of wheels. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Charade 8 km is known for its tricky turns and elevation changes. Having a car that can stick to the road and navigate sharp corners efficiently would be key. Top speed is still important, but being able to control the car through those tight curves makes all the difference. Balance and agility will help maintain momentum and avoid losing precious time on the twists and turns. Hey everyone, the clock's running out on picking your car. If you want to see your favorite speed demon hit the track, now's the time to make those choices before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, what a fascinating matchup we've got here. On one hand, we have Wild Cavanone unleashing the classic 1984 Ford RS200. That car is known for its rally heritage and agility, especially on twisty tracks. On the other hand, Anubis Khan is piloting the iconic 1985 Ferrari 288 GT, which is all about raw speed and sleek engineering. Given the track length of 8 kilometers at Charade, the Ferrari's advanced aerodynamics and higher top speed could give it an edge on the straights. But don't count out the Ford just yet. Its rally routes mean it might surprise us with better handling around corners, and maybe some clever maneuvers. All things considered, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for an outright speed advantage over that distance. But if the race gets really twisty, the Ford might just find a way to challenge the leader. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Charade with Bot Bobote leading in a classic 1982 Renault 5 Turbo. That little beast looks ready to stir up some trouble at the front. Bobote has shot off the line into the lead, holding a small gap. Matrixco is right behind, trying to find a way around. And Body Notes is sitting in third, keeping a close eye on the top two as they race neck and neck right now. Matrixco and Bobote are nose to tail for the lead. And Body Notes and Matrixco are exchanging positions again in that close fight for second. Neotexum and N Body Notes continue their duel for third with little room to breathe. Wild Cavanona just slipped into 5th place, closing the gap nicely. Donverzon 3 has boosted up to 7th after gaining 1 spot. Relaxed View and Donverzon 3 are nose to tail, inches apart for 7th place, keeping it interesting. Alan 656 is driving a 1996 Toyota Celica Datata. They are currently in 15th place and seem to be hanging back a bit, probably conserving the engine for a late push. Esteban Games climbs to 10th place. Jude Smoke Blunt advances to 13th. Morningstar So moves into 16th. The race's momentum keeps shifting. Donitz on the 3 is advancing 1 spot, now sitting in 6th place. The Lightning Thief and Dongazon 3 are locked in a fierce duel for the same position, inches apart. Mariako Bleich is running a 1984 Ford RS 200 and currently in the 11th place. Looks like he's holding steady but no major moves yet. Neo Texum and N Body Notes are swapping positions tightly for third place. Alan 656 and Riswachindio are nose to tail for the 14th position. Wild Kavanona is tearing through the field, slipping past 3 cars to climb into second place. Matrixco and Wild Kavanone are locked in a close fight for the second spot, toe to toe. Dongatsong 3 is steadily advancing, grabbing 1 position to sit in 5th place. Wild Kavanone has taken the lead, now holding 1st place. Uncle Tobin has moved up to 8th position. Anubis Khan has advanced to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. N Body Notes is climbing smoothly into 2nd place. Dongatsonthare and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 4th. Uncle Tobin advances 1 spot up to 6th position. Dongatson 3 makes a smooth move up, 1 spot into 4th place. Matrixco isn't letting it go easily though. They're locking in a fierce fight for that 4th position. Matrixco and Dongatson 3 are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. S7 Games has gained 1 position and is now in 7th, closing in. Dongatson 3 squeezes into 3rd place, moving up 1 spot. Bubute and Dongatson 3 are locked in a close fight for 3rd position. SS7 Games and Uncle Tobin are also neck and neck, battling for 6th. S7 Games and Uncle Tobin are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Anubis Khan is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Mariako Bleich is also climbing, advancing 1 position to 11. Anubis Khan is climbing the positions and now sits in 8th place. Mariako Bleich is catching up quickly on the Lightning Thief, shaving off 1.1 seconds from the gap. Daisinat Bu is racing in a 1985 AMG Metro 6 R4, a classic rally iconic for its all-wheel drive and turbocharged engine. They're currently in the 13th position, so they might need a little more turbo boost to climb higher. Alan 656 is driving a 1996 Toyota Celica Data Teat. So far, he's stuck in the 14th position and not making many moves. Looks like it's a quiet race for him, staying in the middle of the pack. Mariako Bleich is slicing into Neotexum's rear end, chipping away a second. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just sneaked past someone to land in 12th. Alan 656 and Relaxed View are wheel to wheel, locked in a fierce scrap for the 13th spot. SS7 Games climbs to 6th place, gaining 1 position. S7 Games and Matrixco remain locked in a close fight for 5th place. Anubis Khan advances to 7th place, also moving up 1 spot. Donghutson 3 is sneaking up into second place. Majikoblechen and Klatoven are in a close fight for 8th position, exchanging moves. Meanwhile, Baseness R2 and Morning Star Soul are neck and neck for 16th, with the tension heating up. S7 Games is making a move, and has just gained 2 places, now sitting in 4th place. Ubute and SS Davin Games are closely contesting that 4th spot, with little room for error. Meanwhile, Majikoblech and Klatoven are locked in a fierce fight for 8th position, neither giving an inch. Looks like Wild Kevin and Own just proved they're the fastest in town. Nicely done! Wow, congratulations to bot Wild Kevin One. That was a fantastic race, and definitely well deserved. Great driving out there, you really showed everyone what you're made of. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a sleek new car. Just let me know, and we'll see if the wheel favors you next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and traction. Berling E-Prix is a city circuit with tight corners and quick chicanes that demand a car really stick to the road. While straight line speed is nice, being able to navigate those sharp turns smoothly will make or break the race. Good acceleration and responsive steering are also key because you'll be darting through traffic and avoiding mistakes. Overall, a car that balances agility with decent top speed will give an edge on this kind of track. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite car take on the competition. Grab your snacks and get ready to cheer them on. Oh wow! This is a blast from the past. Both these cars are pretty legendary in their own right. The Minardi M98 is a classic with its lightweight and quirky handling, while the Tyrrell 026 has a reputation for being reliable and a bit more modern. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Arlo Coast in the Minardi, because that car's agility and raw character could give it an edge on Berlin's tight corners. But then again, Tales of Struley's Tyrrell might be the steady hand, quietly sneaking ahead as the race goes on. Either way, buckle up because it's going to be a nostalgic showdown. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Berlin Prix, and leading the pack is Botnex Romavel in a 1998 Benetton B198. Looks like Nostalgia is in the lead early on. Buckle up! Merchicken Live is taking an early lead, holding the front position. Nectar Romaval has just moved into second place and is closing the gap. Everlasting Apex is currently in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the leaders. Annex Agarax is slicing through the pack, now in sixth place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler Drums 31 continues climbing, now in third position. Everlasting Apex and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail, locked in a tight duel for that third spot. X Ragnarox is tearing through the field, climbing up 3 spots to secure 7th place. Everlasting Apex has advanced 1 position to settle into third. Tyler Drums 31 and Everlasting Apex are now nose to tail in a fierce duel for third place, swapping paint but neither giving an inch. Tyler Drums 31 just gained 1 position and is now in third place. Everlasting Apex and Tyler Drums 31 are battling closely for that third spot. Miname Styler 21 and Arlo Coast are fighting hard for 10th. Stay tuned for the action. Arlo Coast is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th place. Pace CAR and Arlo Coast are closely contesting for 9th position. Meanwhile, Miname Styler 21 and Pace CAR are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. The fight for these positions is heating up. Pace AR is dropping back 7 spots to the 17th position. And Exagerax and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce fight for 4. Arlocoast and Iconic Odd are also nose-to-tail battling for 8th place. Deplorably makes a move up 1 place into 14th position. Tales of Sturley and Deplorably are now in a close fight for 14th place, with the gap closing rapidly. Iconic Odd climbs to 7th place as they overtake another racer. Arlo Ghost also advances to 8th, inching closer to the top group. Okinabaka shifts up to 15th, narrowing the gap that's still in the middle pack. Keep an eye on those moves. If Ragnarox is battling gravity at the back of the pack now in 16th. Nick Zaromavel and their Chicken Live are locked in a close fight for the lead. Nick and Nick. Minamized at 21 is making moves, climbing 1 spot to 9th position. Iconic Odd is piloting a Ferrari F300, which has the fastest lap so far, at 1:7.481. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be making steady progress, likely looking to gain more positions with that quick lap time. KCRR is making a move, chipping away at Ragnarok's lead, now just a few seconds behind. Dion Wolf and Yesling 196 are sticking close together in a fierce scrap for 10th place, trading positions as they go. Congratulations, Merchicken Live. Looks like you zoomed to victory at Berlin. Well done on the win. Congratulations to Bot Merchicken Live for winning the race. Great job out there, you definitely earned it. And a big shout out to TTV Deplorably Apple for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the 1998 Benetton B198, a true classic. Well done everyone, this was an exciting race. Did you know the 1966 Chaparral 2E was one of the earliest race cars to use a rear-mounted wing for downforce? It was like the car's way of saying, hold on tight. This is going to be a wild ride. No wonder it was so quick on that twisty track. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars if you haven't already. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss your chance to choose the ride that will hopefully make this race interesting. Let's see which wild machine you'll all want to see tearing up the track. Oh, this is a classic battle for the ages. On one side, we have everlasting Apex with that vintage Lola T70 Mark I. That's a car with serious old-school agility, but it's also got a bit of that legendary racing charm. On the other side, Vargala Set is behind the wheel of the Porsche 908 LH Coupe, a beast from the late 60s with incredible speed and handling. Honestly, given the circuit's twists and turns, the Porsche's aerodynamic design and raw power might give it a slight edge. But you never know with these classic cars. They love to surprise us. I'd probably put my chips on the Porsche for a narrow victory, but this race could easily flip, depending on how well these AI drivers handle those vintage beasts. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Circuito International de Vila Real, and since the cars just started, let me tell you that the prototype 1960 class is leading with Bahia Mobias, on pole in a classic 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. Looks like it's all set to be an exciting battle from the front. Immobius has stormed into the lead, the starter, followed closely by U20 Place, who is hanging on in second place. Naiba is holding a solid third just behind the front runners, and it looks like they're already battling hard for those positions. Hot Bolognese is charging through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Big Old Nerd is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 20. Vargala Set is on the rise, climbing 2 spots to 8th position. Eliasix 988 and Naibe are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Unistix and LES in the 8 are going wheel to wheel over the 4th spot. Big Olnerd and the Hokaos are locked in a close scrap for 19th position. Big Olnerd is on a tear, making a huge leap, and now leading the race. Imobius is not ready to give up and is closely following Big Olnerd in a duel for the top spot. Unistix has gained 1 position, and now sits in 4th, closing in on the leaders. Imobius and Big Olnerd are neck and neck at the front, trading positions with every lap. Elias 988 and Naibe continue their close fight for 5th, both pushing hard. Silhouette just overtook a car to reach 10th place, making a solid move there. Big Olnerd has dropped quite a bit to 20th place, probably fighting with some technical issues. Imobius is now the new leader, climbing 1 spot to take 1st. U20 place is also making moves, advancing 1 position to secure 2nd place. The race is definitely starting to shake up. Brago is in the 16th position with a 1966 Porsche 906 Daytime. They're battling closely with other vintage ultralights and need some magic to advance. Unistix has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 2nd place. U20 place is right on their tail, and the battle for 2nd is heating up as they race side by side. Lord Buttrell has overtaken another driver to reach 5th place. Eliasix 988 and Lord Buttrell are nose to tail fighting for 5th spot. Big Olnerd is trimming the distance to Mahokas by 2.6, closing in fast. U20 plays is driving a 1968 Alfa Romeo T 33-2 Longtail, a classic sportotype known for its agile handling and lightweight design. They are currently in 3rd place, indicating a solid performance so far. The race looks competitive for U20 place with tough rivals close behind. U20 place is advancing to 2nd place. Elias X98 and Lord Buttrell are locked in a close fight for 5th. Anubis Khan is chipping away at Vargala Set's lead, narrowing the gap by 1.4 seconds. U20 plays and the Imobias are neck and neck for the race lead. Silhouette just gained 1 spot, now in 8th, closing the gap on Anubis Khan. The fight for Pate is heating up as Anubis Khan and Silhouette duel hard. U20 place is making a move to the front, gaining 1 position and now leading the race. Lord Buttrell has also advanced 1 spot, positioning himself in 4th place. Silhouette has climbed up to 7th, keeping the momentum going. Beyond Fu Dark Souls has advanced one position to 10th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Anubis Khan are neck and neck for 9th position. Tita61 climbs one spot to 17th place. Hot Bolognese has surged forward, overtaking 18 cars to take the lead. Now in first place, the gap is closing on Yidu 20 place, and they are running side by side in a fierce duel for the top spot. Meanwhile, Elias X98 and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 6th, staying within a car length of each other. Everlasting Apex is charging through the field, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 8th position. U20 Plays has gained a spot, and is now in the lead. Yamobius has also moved up one spot into 2nd place. The race is heating up with some aggressive positioning. Naiba is dropping back to 11 due to some trouble on the track. Silhouette has also lost ground, now in 15. Meanwhile, Unistix is on the rise, climbing 2 places into the lead position. Wow! U20 Plays really pulled off the victory. Looks like they know their way around the circuit. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Bot Unistix really just took it home. Congratulations on the victory, you earned that win. For everyone else, if you want a shot at claiming a car, now's the perfect time to step up. Don't miss out on your chance to race away with something shiny and new. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Eastern Creek Amaru is known for its twists and turns, so a car that can stick to the road and maintain control around those corners will give the best performance. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't handle the curves smoothly, all that power won't matter much. So, a well-balanced setup with sharp steering and good grip is key here. Hey everyone, the clock is almost out to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choices in before it's too late. This is your last chance to influence the chaos on the track. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Both cars are from the same era, but with very different legacies. The Hesketh 308B is known for its sleek design and smooth performance, while the Parnelli VFPJ4 has that raw, aggressive feel, with perhaps more power under the hood. Of course, on a track like Eastern Creek Amaru, handling and agility can really make or break a race. I'd probably lean towards Amy in the Hesketh because of its balanced chassis, but a Cerrone's Parnelli could surprise us if it gets the power down just right. It's going to be close, but I think the outcome might come down to who better manages the twists and turns. Let's get this race started and see which vintage beast comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Eastern Creek Emerald track. Amy is starting on pole in a 1975 Heska 308B, so let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the AI can run her down. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. The race kicks off with the Sironi taking an early lead, setting the pace at the front. Amy is right behind in second place, trying to find an opening. Rose Goldamink is lurking in third, trying to close the gap and make a move. Zika Paul is climbing up to third place. Baykarn and Dia Factor are engaged in a close fight for 10th place. Wayne the Train just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Baykarn and Wayne the Train are nose to tail, battling it out for the same spot, with only a fraction of a second separating them. Rosie Gautaming is driving a Fittipaldi FD03 and sitting in 5th place. Their race looks stable so far, staying close to the leaders with no major moves yet. Double is in 8th place, driving a BRM P201. It's a classic chassis with some intriguing engineering for this era. Looks like their race is steady, not pushing too hard but holding position. Madisbury is driving a Shadow Dean 5. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady without any major drama unfolding. Amy is comfortably in the lead, and already flashing fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Amy is holding a steady lead, but a Sironi is close behind and might be waiting for a mistake. The race is tight, so expect some serious moves soon. Asuroni is driving the Parnelli VPJ4 with a best lap time of 1 minute, 2 seconds, and 850 milliseconds. They are holding second place but seem to be struggling to match Amy's pace at the front. The Eastern Creek Amaru's tight turns are already shuffling positions with some overtakes at the curves. The track demands precise control, which might favor drivers with better handling and consistency over raw speed. Expect small gaps to matter more here. Dave Factor's McLaren N23 is way off the pace, currently in 10th place, and over 3 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough day for them. Double is driving a BRMP 201 Dada. They're currently in 5th place, staying competitive with a decent lap time. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Baykarn is racing the Lotus 72E, a classic and innovative F1 design. They are currently in 11th place, slightly behind Wayne the Train, who is just ahead. Their lap time is close to Wayne's, so they are holding steady but not gaining ground yet. Asuruniloni is leading with a slight edge in speed over. Amy, their Parnelli VPJ4, is holding strong in 2nd place and showing good pace. The car's fastest lap is 1:0.76, just behind the leader's best time. Looks like a close fight at the front. Amy is driving smooth with the fastest lap, Looks like she's in full control. Dear Factor is racing a McLaren M23, which is known for its balanced performance, but seems to be struggling with lap times today. They're currently in 10th place, well behind the top contenders, but still holding steady. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race at Eastern Creek Amaru. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow, Amy really showed us how it's done today. Congrats on the win, and the fastest lap. That Hisketh 308B is well deserved now. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim that slick car? Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. This car is built for the track, but looks like it just rolled off a fashion runway. It packs a 3.9-liter twin-turbo V8 that roars like a lion, and can hit 0 to 60 in just under 3 seconds. Plus, it's actually designed for amateur racers and gentleman drivers, so it's like a Ferrari for the rest of us who wish we were racing professionals. Now, let's see if it can keep up today, or if it's just all style, and no substance. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up, so make sure to pick your favorite AI car before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Let's see which one will dominate the track. Alright folks, this is a classic battle between a Porsche and a Lotus. The Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 is known for its balanced handling and strong performance, making it a formidable contender. On the other hand, the Lotus Evora GXG, twice lightweight and agile, which could give it an edge on a twisty track like Feldbergring. If I had to make a call, I'd probably lean towards the Porsche, because of its more powerful engine and proven track record in racing scenarios. But don't count out the Lotus. Sometimes being lighter and more agile can surprise you, especially in a technical course. Regardless, neither of these cars are slouches, so we're in for a good race. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Feldbergring, and look at that. Bot Helskank on pole. In a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if these AI drivers have other plans. Helskank is taking the lead right out of the gate, showing some serious speed. Alex Has No Brain has held on to the second spot, but is under pressure from Rob Swizzle, who's moved up to third place early in the race. Jungran Stordu 2 has climbed one spot into 7th place. Uncanny Buddy also advances one position to 9th. Hot Bolognese and Uncanny Buddy are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, nose to tail. Husky Hawk gains a spot and is now in 11th place. Zabrandigan also moves up one position, settling into 16th. Mirmuida makes a similar climb, now in 18th place. The race is tightening up nicely. Rob Swizzle and Alex Has No Brain are neck and neck for 2nd place. Yaboy Wanda is climbing one spot to 5th position. Maricus is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to 12th. Rob Swizzle bumps up to 2nd place. Jungan Stort 102 advances to 6th place. Rex and Sarah and Jungan Stordu 102 are right on each other's bumpers, fighting for 6th. Rex and Sarah and Jungan Stordu 202 are neck and neck for 6th place. Exception is trimming the gap on Zabrandigan, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Admin Flash has gained a spot, and is now in 19th position. Yaboy Rwanda is making a solid push, and has moved up one place to secure 4. Hot Bolognese isn't letting the back get too comfortable, climbing one spot to 7th. Kufo is slowly but surely advancing, now in the 21st position. Yaboy Rwanda is chopping down Alex Has No Brain's lead, now just a few tenths behind after gaining 1.4 seconds. Hot Bolognese is closing in on Jungan Store 202, shaving off a whole second. Meanwhile, Uncanny Buddy and Rex Nizur are nose to tail for 8th place, making it a tight squeeze. Yaboy Rwanda is gaining speed and closing the gap on Alex Has No Brain, now just over a second behind. Hikori Hamzam has overtaken someone to climb into 9th place. Lil Sprout has made a move up one position, now in 23rd. Hikori Hamzam is closing the distance to Rex Nenzura by 1 second. They are battling closely for 8th place. Princess Wildface has climbed one spot, and is now in 24th position. Uncanny Buddy is streaking forward, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Husky Hog is making moves too, progressing to 8th after passing 3 rivals. Rob Swizzle is closing in on Helskank, trimming the gap by a solid 1.4 seconds. The battle for first between Rob Swizzle and Helskank is tightening up, so keep your eyes on that fight. Well, look at that. Helskank sprinted to the finish line and took the win. Nice job. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on their favorite. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the throwback race tonight. Both of these cars are iconic from that era, and it's going to come down to how well the AI handles those vintage beasts. The McLaren MP44 was a masterpiece of engineering, known for its aerodynamics and power. On the other hand, the Lotus 100T had some fantastic handling and a unique design. Given the track is Anderstorp with those long straights and tricky corners, I'd lean towards Oaks Wolfie in the McLaren, mainly because of its speed and stability. But don't count out Agvathi in the Lotus. It's got charm and agility on its side. Let's see who takes the win. I'm betting the McLaren's raw power might give it just enough edge tonight. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Anderstorp with Oaks Wolfie on pole, in a classic 1988 McLaren MP44. Let's see if the legend can hold off the competition, or if the AI has other plans. Buckle up! Oaks Wolfie has shot off the line into the lead. Akvaithi and Everlasting Apex are close behind, fighting for the second position. Looks like this race is already heating up at the front. Akvaithi and Ogswolfi are locked in a close fight for the lead. Everlasting Apex and Akvaithi are also neck and neck for second place. Meanwhile, Edzos 21 and Everlasting Apex are trading blows for third. The top three fights are intense and could shift at any moment. Keep an eye on those overtakes. Everlasting Apex has climbed one position to secure second place. Ruki Miriki also moved up a spot and is now in 6th place. The battle between Ruki and Gliding Penguin for 5th place is heating up with very little room to breathe. Akvaithi and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close duel for second place. Imogen Tempus has gained one position and is now 6th. Afro has also moved up one spot into 12th. Akvaithi has fallen back to the 14th position, clearly having some trouble. Everlasting Apex is making a charge, climbing one spot to take the lead. Oakswolfi is right on his tail and they're locked in a close battle for the top spot. Gliding Penguin has surged to the lead, overtaking 3 cars and claiming first place. Imogen Tempus isn't far behind, also making a move to second by passing 3 racers. Ruki Miriki is closing in, moving up rapidly into third after her own trio of overtakes. The top 3 are reshuffling at lightning speed. Ruki Miriki is driving the vintage Ryle RC1 from 1988. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be keeping a steady pace, but without a fastest lap, it's hard to tell if they're pushing hard or just cruising along. Hot Bolognese is making a statement by overtaking 13 cars to reach first place. Gliding Penguin and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Meanwhile, GM Trium and Forty Afro are also closely matching each other around 9th place. Hot Bolognese seems determined to hold that lead now. Ruki Miriki is storming through the field, taking the lead by passing 3 cars in a flash. Wrestling 567 is not far behind, also scooping up 3 positions and climbing to second place. Kilukacho keeps moving forward, climbing 2 spots to settle into 4th. The race is heating up nicely. Deplorably Apple is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to sit in 3rd place. Forty Afro is pushing hard, moving up 3 positions into 5th. Meanwhile, Wrestling 567 is having a rough patch and has fallen back 6 places to 8. Imogen Tempos is currently in 7th place, driving a Ryle RC1. Their fastest lap so far is a 1:32.879, which shows they're pushing pretty well. The race for them seems steady but not quite at the front, so likely just keeping it consistent for now. Kitulukachu is gaining on Ruki Miriki, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wrestling 567 is catching Imogen Tempest, cutting a second 0.1 from the distance. Hot Bolognese is on the move, climbing 1 spot to reach the 13th position. Forty Afro has gained 2 positions moving into 3rd place. They are now close behind Deplorable Apple, who is holding on to second. GM Prime is closing the gap on Wrestling 567. Shaving off a full second. Things are heating up. Forty Afro is now in first place after climbing 2 spots. Neo Texum has also moved up 2 positions, securing second place. Gliding Penguin gained 1 position, and is now in 5th. The top of the race is shaping up nicely. GM Prime is on a charge, overtaking 4 cars to climb into 5th place. The Lightning Thief has moved up 2 spots, now in 8th position. Oakswell Fay has also gained 2 positions, sitting 9th. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves. Hey there! Welcome back, Everlasting, Apex, and Sinis Kanemi. Glad to see you guys jumping back into the action. Get ready for some intense AI car races. These bots are definitely not holding back today. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Congratulations to For the Afro on their victory at Anderstorp. Looks like they really drove their way to the top. Well done. Congratulations to Bot 4th Afro on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done! And to everyone else, now's your chance to claim a car. Who's feeling lucky today? Here's a fun fact for you guys about the V8 supercars class. Did you know these cars are built to be almost identical in performance? That means it's less about who has the biggest engine, and more about driver skill and strategy. It's like a giant game of precision and patience, kind of like trying to win an argument with your sibling, but way slicker. Hey there, Michaelopoulos. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned to watch some of these AI cars go all out on the track. Hope you enjoy the race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the race. Get those picks in before it's too late. Interesting matchup here. The 2018 Holden Commodore ZB should have an edge over the older VF, thanks to some upgrades and improved technology. But on a circuit like Valencia Street, handling and aerodynamics are key. If Ice can manage the curves well, he might keep things competitive. Still, I'd give a slight edge to Hellskank with the newer model, especially if it's better optimized for speed and maneuverability. Should be a fun race to watch. Hey Rafael. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action today. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Valencia Street Circuit, and leading the pack is bot Lord Secrespi in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, of course, starting on pole because it's got all the luck today. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Lord Secrespi has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Naturally Lucky is right behind in second, applying pressure. Mutwolf is in third, keeping a close eye on the front runners. The pack is tightly bunched up as they settle into the early laps. Architect is tearing through the field, making 3 quick passes to settle in 8th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing steadily, gaining a single position to sit 5th. The Betty White Show is also on the move, advancing 2 spots into 7th. Lord Secrespi is leading the race in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, and has not been challenged so far. Their fastest lap time is not available, but they seem quite comfortable at the front. Ice is holding a slight edge on Hellskank, but with just 2 laps left, anything can happen. Neither has shown much speed so far. Sadamuji James is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Ice is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, Their race looks like they are in the middle of the pack, currently in 14th place, with a lot of cars ahead and behind them. No signs of overtake so far. Woodwolf advances to second place, closing the gap. D. Naturally Unlucky is right behind, making it a close contest for P2 Wowa. Everlasting Apex and Unconi Buddy are neck and neck for fourth, trading positions on the track. The Valencia street circuit's tight corners are really shuffling the order, favoring drivers who can master the twisty sections and make strategic overtakes. Imogen Tempus advances to 5th place. N-Body Notes is GGing a slim lead over Michaelopoulos for 10th place, and they're sticking close together. ICE is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, which is known for solid handling and reliability. They are currently in the 13th place, holding steady but not making much progress. It looks like a relatively quiet race for them so far. Architect is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG, and currently sitting in 8th place. Their race seems steady, but they're likely feeling the pressure from surrounding cars vying for position ahead and behind. ICE is holding a slight edge over Hellskank early, but lap 2 means the gap could close quickly if Hellskank finds some grip. Still, ICE seems to have maintained better pace so far. John is currently in a Nissan Altima, which is not exactly built for the quick and nimble. Looks like they are struggling to keep up with the V8 supercars and are stuck in 16th place. Woodwolf is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, starting from 3rd place. They're currently in 2nd, so they've gained a position or two early on. The race looks tight for them so far. Zenisi Kiname is making a move up 1 place to 11th. ICE and N-Body Notes are locked in a close duel for 12th position. N-Body Notes is climbing to 10th and overtakes Michaelopoulos. Hellskank advances to 14th, closing in on the pack. The battle for 10th intensifies as N-Body Notes pushes forward. Sinisa Kiname and N-Body Notes are nose to tail for 11th place. Morningstar and ICE are swapping positions like a tennis match for 14th. John and Tales Australia are locked in a close fight for 16th. Sinise Kiname and N-Body Notes are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th place. Morningstar has made a smooth move up 1 spot into 14th. John and Tales Australia are nose to nose for 16th, neither giving an inch. Denise Kiname has climbed 1 position to 11th place. ICE is gaining on Morningstar, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Tales Australia and ICE are nose to tail, fighting it out for 15th place. Tales Australia is currently in the 5th place in the race, driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. Their fastest lap is 21.026. They seem to be maintaining a solid pace without major slip-ups so far. Use John is running a 2013 Nissan Altima in the V8 Supercars class. They're currently in the 16th position and their fastest lap is about 2:21.130 font, indicating they're holding decent pace but still trying to find consistency. Wow! Lord Zakritsky really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Huge congratulations to Bot Lord Zakritsky for taking the win today. That was an incredible race and you really shined out there. Now, for the drivers who are in the position to claim a car, make sure to step up quickly. Don't miss your chance to grab an awesome ride. Alright everyone, it looks like the stream needs a quick little break for maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back in just a few minutes. Make sure to grab some snacks or take a bathroom break, and I'll see you really soon to continue these epic AI car races. Stay tuned.